So you really dressed it up, which is good. I want your kale salad, Mel. That's how I would make it too. I thought you were just eating straight up kale without anything else. And it's not that exciting. With the other, it's beautiful. What you just described as a wonderful.
In remote areas of the country. Los Angeles County is reprogramming the department's laws to enhance public safety by getting access to the location of the homeowner's camera. The department has a portal for homeowners to register their devices. Officials say they're not allowed to access the live feed, but rather a map of available cameras to help criminals in such a situation. But if a homeowner wants to get access to the live feed, they would have to buy an additional.
Oh, quite a few things. In addition to all the stock and cryptocurrencies, some things that I wish I knew. It took me some time to learn, but eventually learned. Nobody can make you cool. That comes internally. Happiness comes from within. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Everything is subjective except that sentence. And what else would I give my? What else would I tell myself? Don't sweat the small stuff. Don't get in debt. Pardon? Yes, once too long that I think I see what it is. No. I haven't attempted to go to law school. I have more than one. So I have half a law degree. Of course, that was 15 years ago. Student loan debt that is that is in 6 figures. Now the only way that I never get out and have more things on the internet that I could even make $500,000 a year and charge me I mean, with you have to understand. I got very sick. Hospitalized. I wasn't able. And it was a law school here in Los Angeles. And it was $10,000, but 2 years of that, $100,000 in college debt as well. That all went up to 15 years. To continue. But at a certain point, I just don't want to. I either die, which is or I have more data. Is nothing. Well, I was sick for about 2 years. And just at my midterm, I had a grade in my constitutional law class. So I had done a lot of it. So things were going really well for me. got sick, and you have to get off the bed. I can't get off the bed, so I'm going to go back. But it really, when it comes down to it, yeah, the debt, but I need more as a certified project manager professional. My friends make $90,000 a year, $125,000. I have it in the past. And again, once this goes viral, I am going to do any fucking thing in the world. I go to medical school, I go to law school, I go to God, I'll do all the things in the world. I want to be around.
For industry work and your options for cancellation. Call Wesley now for your free
I have a bachelor's degree, my additional certifications in different things, and certification from the Project Management Institute.
Explore the magic of Paul McCartney's songbook in season 2 of the hit podcast McCartney A Lighting Mirror. Each episode finds the songwriter conversation about the stories and inspiration behind his iconic tunes, like Hey Jude, Yesterday, and Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts
Well, it doesn't necessarily work the way that I'd like. Obviously, you'd like it to be a post. I'm turning it on. I'm getting 2 subscribers, but I don't really, can't really judge it like that. If I have 100 YouTube accounts, not like I have one YouTube channel, so it'd be like, okay, well, today I had 2,000 subscribers, and then tomorrow it turned out 2,005 subscribers and gained 5. So that means I have to check a lot of different accounts. I have accounts that have thousands of followers, thousands of subscribers, and it doesn't do anything. Meaning, the thing that allows you to go viral and current viewers, people who are watching. I get a lot of views, but it's difficult for me to get concurrent viewers because they're not all watching at the same time. So you're asking now, since using the bot, how much have I seen uptick in subscribers? I don't follow subscribers. I follow viewers, basically. So I would say, let's say, given 24 hours period without the bot, I might get. This is just on YouTube, so I'm also on Twitter and Instagram and some others. So I have people watching that all kinds of different platforms. But I would say, let's say on a given day, 24 hours, I might get 30 people coming to YouTube. With using the bot, I might get 70. So it's like double my engagement. But then also people have more knowledge about what I'm doing if they come from Twitter, because they're like, oh, I found out about you. Like the first question I ask people, like, hey, how you doing? How did you find out about me? A lot of people said, you follow me with 15 different accounts on Twitter, and finally I just had to see what the hell this is. And I mean, I was on a podcast tonight, and one thing that they found out about me is through my various social media channels, and you know, it's basically like a variant approach to see what sticks. Some things do better than others. I would say that the Twitter bot really, it is very effective. It's on. I mean, people really look at like they make videos about me, they take screenshots of my account, and like, so here's what's about it. Someone with like 70,000 followers will take a screenshot of my account and post it on their Twitter. Does anybody know who this person is? They keep following, and then a whole bunch of people start following me, and a whole bunch of people start coming into my stream. So, like basically, I can judge when I get a big influx of people if I get someone who's bigger influence. And these tweets come in, say, once, conservatively once every 4 hours. Um, but more realistically, well, it depends. If you count replies, they come in like once every 25 minutes. But if you just want to count fresh tweets, they come in like once every 2 to 4 hours, I would say. And they're not just normal people tweets. I mean, some of them are in different languages. A lot of them have screenshots, and a lot of them have videos that they've made dedicated to me, or they have like memes that they dedicate to me. I mean, I'm looking at one right now, and this person had to use at least 3 different programs of a screenshot that they had, basically to be able to point out what I'm doing. So, I mean, it's almost flattering that people take so much time to at least, tell people about their accounts. But I do get people who I win over. They will come. I'll follow them on Twitter. They'll get pissed off. I'll follow them again. They'll get pissed off again. I'll follow them again. Pissed off again. They'll finally see what the hell is going on my YouTube, and they'll check it out, and then they'll say, "Oh, you're a really nice person. I thought you were just some troll following me on Twitter, but you're trying to do this for one reason. You seem to be an intelligent individual and a kind-hearted soul." And then they'll tweet about me, like, bless this guy's heart. He's such a nice person. Check him out on Twitter. And they become my advertisers. They become marketers for me. So basically, if I can get you into my YouTube and be able to talk to you for a little bit, I can win over just about everything.
The researchers delving into what they call
Excuse me. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Get you out to a lot of people. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I can tell you that I was blessed with what I feel is a unique personality. Every girl I've ever dated has always said that you're the most interesting man I've ever met. And a lot of people tell me that. And I think you're right when it comes to podcasts, that I have a lot of stories, and I have a lot of anecdotes that I could perhaps provide to the world, in addition to what my project is. So, in answer to your question, it was a unique podcast. Let me say that. So did you know someone came and visited me? Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, the somebody came on Sunday, and we had a pizza party in the park, and they got me in touch with someone for a podcast interview, and it just so happened that the person was not having a good night, and I know they weren't having a good night because I was witnessing someone who was kind of belittling them, and so I could tell that it wasn't going to be a good night to do this podcast with this one person. However, and the other host of the show was like, "No, I still want to do it. You still want to do it?" I said, "Sure." So the name of the podcast is known as the. Oh, just one moment. I feel like, oh, you don't know the name of the podcast? Um, I know the first word. I want to make sure I get the second part right. And I will be getting. Okay. Just one moment. It is the Whole Smugglers. It is a cryptocurrency podcast. So basically, one of the people from the podcast asked if I still wanted to do the interview tonight, and I said, "Yeah, I had planned on doing it." And this thing happened with the other host, and I can see why they don't want to do it, but the other podcast wanted to. So they interviewed me for about 2 hours, and they asked homicide and more like the boys are coming right on Monday. They asked me about the Telegram. They asked me about my family. They asked me about my some personal questions, like my favorite foods and my favorite pizza toppings and favorite more personal questions, just kind of like a lightning round of questions. Then we took questions from the audience, and audience. I'm trying to think of questions the audience asked me versus what the host asked me. The audience asked me, "Oh yeah, I remember one. Like I asked them questions. One of them. Well, they both all the audience members asked me questions, but this one I thought was really interesting, and they thought my answer was really interesting, and my answer was not what they were expecting. So here's their question. They said, "So Rabbi, your plan is to continue doing this the rest of your life, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "At the end, like, do you plan on going out with a gun? Like, how would it end?" And I said, "Well, that's really interesting because generally, you would do it and then maybe have like a blowout, like this is the last episode, like a series finale almost. But in this case, with the idea of life extension technology, I may be able to prolong life much longer than they death, perhaps indefinitely, particularly with new advancements in technology, such as mind uploading technology and digital immortality. And with mind uploading technology, essentially you might be able to upload your mind into a computer, you may download and guitar a clone, a robot, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an ethereal being, whatever you want. And with that being a possibility, what I would want to do, and then this got to be a really interesting problem for me. I said, look, when I'm, go ahead. Just think, just think. And we're already doing it in some ways. China is already experimenting with whole brain, whole brain transplants, and allegedly they actually pulled one off successfully 3 years ago. But no one wants to talk about the brain transplant. Sure, we'll do heart transplants and liver transplants and kidney transplants, but no one wants to. Exactly. It's big. It is. Well, sure, it's a paradox. This is known as Perseus's ship paradox, essentially. If I have a ship, let's say, and it parks in dock one, and I take a piece of that ship and start building it in dock two, so that I take each piece from the ship in dock one and rebuild the ship in dock two, such that eventually there's no longer a ship in dock one, and the ship can completely be built in ship two. Is ship two a different ship than ship one? And it's a paradox. Yes, it's a different ship because each piece was sourced differently and makes up a new ship in a different location. Thus, it's a different ship. Other people will say, no, it's the same ship because all of the pieces are the same and you just manually transfer them. Okay, so in the same way, is it the same brain? Some people will say it is the same brain because it is the same data essentially you make up. Other people say it's a different brain because it has been taken from one organism to another. Um, I know that really all of the soul is just essentially data. So if we're able to completely store that, transfer that data flawlessly, and all of its organization remains the same, I anticipate that when you become conscious in your new state, you will have the same soul. It will just be continuation. When before you would look down at your body, and it would be your current body. In the future, it would be a new body, whatever you want it to be. You would have chosen it to be, and, and be able to live indefinitely. But the question that I was asked in this podcast by the audience member was about when I would come the stream and I explained that if I had that opportunity, I wanted to do it. And then ideally, what I wanted to do is, let's say I'm 100 years old, I'd want to have my brain upload, my brain transfer to occur live on camera, live stream to the world. And what we would do is literally upload my brain into the computer and then have it download from the computer into the new body or into the new clone or into the new robot or site or whatever I'd chosen for myself. And then what I want to do is watch the video in the new body and see exactly what happened. So that like I had continuous knowledge of what happened while the brain transfer was occurring. So basically what we would do is take my body, my brain, put it in another organism while live streaming that, and I would go back and watch the live stream so I could actually watch my consciousness pass from one organism to another. I think that's fascinating.
This is the most important thing that's going on in the world at this time.
Word. Well, the question is, what if you want to duplicate yourself? Instead of putting yourself in one body, and put yourself in two, make a whole army of yourself. Would all of those have unique thoughts or a unique soul? At that point, I feel you're duplicating, and then it just multiplies. But that's the discussion for that. I equated like we're using a computer and we had a folder and we clicked the folder and copied it a whole bunch of times. It's a replication of the first one. Like you're saying, it's very similar. Maybe it might have a few things that are different about it, such as the positioning in the computer and the date created. But aside from that, it would essentially be the same.
So okay.
What are you showing me? Oh shit! Hold on a second. I almost dropped my computer. Sorry. Oh, yeah, is that your salad? It's beautiful. That's a beautiful bowl, beautiful salad, my friend. Well, Elle, and I know you know this. I'm always here. If you ever want to talk, like you wanted to talk tonight about anything, it's certainly a concern when you have a friend who says that they're having some of the thoughts that you said you were having, and I want you to know if you ever need to talk, you know I'm here, and I'll do everything I can. I appreciate you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, Elle. Uh, I make it probably uh, majority of has chosen. Thank you, my friend. Well, I'll have to bring you around with me and just listen to you because your words are music to me. Thank you so much for your kind words. Time. Oh, I laugh all the time. Bradley is my favorite. Okay, yeah. No respect. Respect. I also George. And basically, Joey Diaz. No, Joey Diaz. I like Dave Chappelle. I love Dave Chappelle. How about you? Definitely. I like great. And, the funny thing, I can't. Yo, dog. 7 years. Silicon Valley. He's very funny. I have seen a lot of improv. I haven't. Well, yeah, I did improv in high school. I've seen a lot of improv troops here in Irvine, including the Irvine improv, and I like improv a lot. I like thinking on your feet. Wow. Oh, yeah. The worst thing. So did you ask her out? beautiful connection. So, did you ask her out? I, like, I have, like, yeah, right. Did you ask her out? Good, all right. Did she copy you? No, I just, he is, yeah. And then she was like, looking at me, looking at me. I would go, I already have a dog named. You remember that? So tell her about your dog and ask her out. I'll definitely consider Jack. What is happening Thursday, February 22nd, for making the day that changes your life, and you go down to the mall, wherever this fucking pet store is, and you say, baby, today's the day. You want to get coffee after your shift. Shopping here. He doesn't work there every. Whatever. More like fight. I don't care what it is. What it means. Like it shouldn't be in your mind. Like I'm going to plan on doing it. No, it's like no. At every next opportunity, I need to pull the trigger on this one. Because you know why? Now he's going to work at number one. Now he's going to be single number two. So now he's going to be high fucking shit out of you. You got everything that you need basically to ask this girl out. And if she says no, then you don't ever have to see her again. So it's not like it even. Completely and wholeheartedly. Sure. I have a question. That's right. Your own kind of work. I in my life, so I go whatever. Yeah, but I she says a ghosting. So, like today's your day. You need to say, "L, today is my day. Life hasn't been going in the direction that I wanted. I talked to Rabbi a little bit. little pep talk that I need. I'm going to meet Thursday, February 22nd. Today is going to change my life, right? Thursday, February 22nd, 2024, going to be the day that I'm going to ask this girl out. And if I don't, the only reason will be because she is not at her place. If she's there, no matter what, I'm going to ask her out. I'm going to say, I want to have coffee with you. Are you available after work? And she is, right? You say, that's fine. Can I get your number so that I can call you when you are free? And then that's it. I mean, you're both. That's right.
Yeah, and also I mentioned before that you know, great.
That's fine. Let's say this girl wants to go out. How soon can you tell her about the issues you have? Would it be in date one, date two, date three? Date three?
I don't mind being honest and just like
I get what you're saying. What you admit to is not easy to admit to. I would not bring it up in the same way with sure until she gets to know me a little because I don't want to scare her. And also, you have a lot to you. I don't want that to distract her. Basically, once she's met you a few times and she's comfortable with you, that's when you
clear.
dude, this girl definitely. So you should ask her out today. What? So what time are you gonna ask her out? What time is she gonna move?
Weekend.
That's right. She can still go there, and if she's not there, go tomorrow. If she's not there, go on a weekend.
Yeah, I'm honestly how or really could have it's my own thing. Should I? And we got things like nothing.
And I wouldn't get her resolve that at once. In fact, that's something again that you would probably wait till later. But if she loves you, she'll understand. Dog. But let's get down in the nitty-gritty. You fuck her. Like, come on. You don't have to necessarily get married to her either. Knock yourself out. Put yourself in a good book. Yes. Oh, you were talking basic shit about being an incel, right? It's like the incel wiki. Just read it. I'll shut this one off. I'll shut this one off. Okay. Because I want people to know that we were live streaming on YouTube and they couldn't see on YouTube. So now they know that they're live on YouTube too. Very smart. Really good. I agree. She's got a good heart. Oh, she's from New Jersey and New Jersey rocks. Just
that's when we were not going to go there. And
yes, so essentially what this will be, eventually the world is going to move towards socialism. At the end of the day, you don't have anything. In capitalism, you have nothing. In socialism, at least you have the social security net. And enough people are getting fed up with capitalism and the haves versus the have-nots that they're becoming more welcoming to socialism. Additionally, with socialism, with the rise of AI and automation replacing jobs, people don't have positions anymore. Socialism seems better because essentially the system is run by the people. The idea of a bank is the idea that, yes, we are currently on a fiat system, but the idea of a socialist bank in the future would be a symbol that we're moving towards socialism. And then additionally, you could use this bank to be the bridge basically to suck out money from the system, from the capitalist system, into a communal pot. And I think this bank could eventually become the biggest bank in the world. Essentially, everybody banks at it. It wouldn't technically, I don't think, it'd be a bank. It might be a credit union, but essentially it'd be just like the world's financial institution. And the way that I would get it, most of its money, is this. I would have it as a credit union perhaps, or not for profit. Basically, would have a charity wing. We would have built into the bylaws that 51% of anything that we make as a bank, we have to give to charity. So that means we, as a bank, are inherently a charity. And I think we get a lot of donations to us because we'd be like a good charity in that we are 51% of our proceeds to those less fortunate, or for education or for infrastructure, whatever it may be. And thus, you no longer will be banking with the traditional bank; you'll be banking with the charity, which is exciting for a lot of people.
Okay, now land.
The Martians are getting the
Gotcha.
So
Colorado.
eventually, you have people who get to a certain amount of wealth where they become billionaires and then billionaires and then trillionaires, and they don't need the money anymore. Basically, the difference between someone who has $5 billion and $10 billion is not that big a deal. Even between $5 billion and $50 billion isn't super big of a deal. And especially when you get into like $5 trillion and $50 trillion, it all becomes relative. To a point where you don't care about the money anymore. You just want your family taken care of and your legacy built, basically. So what eventually happens is you have people who are getting to the age where they would die, and they're gonna do their mind up. And you say to them, okay, before you die, do you want to be a trillionaire? They're like, yeah, I want to be a trillionaire. Okay, fine. You get to be a trillionaire. You want to donate half your wealth to our bank, our charity. We're going to use it to help other people in the future. A lot of people would say yes. Essentially, there are charities that already do this. I think one was called the Good Fund. Basically, Warren Buffett had said that he did 51% of his net worth, and a bunch of other people, this combined charity. It's one massive charity, basically. And I would just do the same with the bank. And the way that you transition to that is basically you get really wealthy people who you would say, all right, we want you to give all of your net worth, or 51% of your net worth, to our charity, to our bank. And in exchange, you get on a list, and we'll make sure that your entire family is taken care of for the rest of the time. And you'll be on, that'll be like the elite class when you get on that list. But basically, that would be the and the way that you have to get the people up on board is you have to take care of them first, because they have the most amount of money. They're going to be the ones who fight your socialist. But if you say to them, look, I know under normal circumstances you would fight me on this, but if I make it so that your family's taken care of, you want to ally with me? And they're absolutely going to say yes. What they won't understand is that there are people who will invest in this system, and while they're only a trillionaire, I'll be a quadrillionaire. And I'll be able to say to them, look, you won't have all the access to all of the things that you want. If you want to go your own route, that's fine, but we will crush you as an alliance of friends, basically. We've put all our money together, we've created this bank, and we will crush you. So if you do not give us half of your wealth, now you will become an enemy of the state, and so will your family. So essentially, we threaten them until they do it. Yes.
So, everyone, so in order for that to look past,
it'd be easier for them, because essentially you could say to them, look, you can bank with anyone, and they all have shareholders. We're the only bank that's a charity. 51% of everything that we make goes to charities, whether they're the local charities. We might even give them back to the members of our credit union in dividends. But basically, basically whatever we make, we will never take the profit. It will always be a not-for-profit business, so or charity, so or organization. So already you're gonna have a lot of people who say this is different structure. Plus, it'll be a credit union, so you won't have high fees, you won't have transaction fees, you won't have monthly fees, you won't have check cashing fees, or some of the other things that are done in some types of banking. And maybe if you do have check fees or some kind of withdrawal fees, they're very, very small, like 50 cents. It's very small compared to what it would be for a bank. But basically, you ally yourself with people, like a credit union does, in with really the people in society who have been rejected by banks. Look, I've worked in banking institutions, financial institutions, and I've worked in credit unions. And at a certain point, if you don't have enough money in society, no one will bank with you. You can't do any banking. Eventually, you'll need to go to a credit union. They'll be the only people who may be able to get them out. And that's not even a guarantee. But basically, people are much more willing to trust credit unions. And that's also because credit unions are established to not be not-for-profit institutions. They're credit unions. They are run by members. They don't have customers. You don't have customers in a credit union. You have members. So everyone in the credit union is essentially a member. It's a union. At the end of the day, it's a union. So it's a group of people. So when I say to the common man, look, we are creating a union here, a socialist union for banking. Please join it. We're trying to take down the system. People, I think, find that attractive.
Good soil in the sense that we have here.
I like the sound of it.
Soil stuff that about as
Yes,
soil,
I would say
good soil.
it doesn't have someone who can lead it right now because there isn't an independent voice who's uncancelable. Like right now, I can't lead it because they can still cancel me. If I get to a point where I go viral though, and I can then go on any type of media to get people to follow what I say, then it it, it sort of becomes inevitable. So
Just screen down the world.
the idea would be this. Look, Elon Musk, you have $200 billion right now. You don't need that, okay? If you give half of it to this bank or this fund, you can still use it. It's still your money or whatever. But we can make loans on the deposits essentially. But you also have to understand that eventually, if the economic world plays out, you will end up with so many bank consolidations that you will only have one bank that exists, and that bank will be a for-profit bank. And if we know anything about how banks work, it will be an ultra super commercial institution. The little guy will never be able to open an account at this place. You'll need to have $10,000 to open a single bank account. It will only be available to the rich in society, and that will basically close out anyone in the lower levels. That type of banking system is an inevitability given enough time in this certain system, unless there's an alternative to that. And the alternative would be a credit union, which allows for the little man to at least have an account and avoids a lot of that corporate toxicity thought that is inevitable if you allow the banking system to continue. Because given enough time, every bank will consolidate into another until eventually there's only one bank that exists.
You don't hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you with the cons. I'm not here to do that. Tax relief is different. I'm here to tell you you owe money to the IRS, whether it's 5,000, 50,000, or 500,000. We have a solution.
Yo, more like.
Your kids, no matter where you are, call now. 800.
Whoa, we got James Constant. I'm living, baby.
Zero risk to you.
I was in an interview the other. I was getting interviewed. How are you?
Online at TRA.com or call 800.
Yep. Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, actually, yep. So we had a one about advanced and about 2 hours. He actually he's the first person to come into the man cave and to produce your asked by the people how bad they smell on a scale of 0 to 10 and how bad they smell. And he said 3, which is a very high compliment. I mean, come on, are you with me right now? If you're with me right now, I'll take a 3 today, son. He's a great boy. Smell this. So, especially when I had a shower. So, those are the things that my time with him was really nice. And then he had to jump in the interview at the last minute because the other person was going to but they still wanted to do it. And so I told him I would do it. Yeah. Amazing. Oh my God. He didn't tell.
California's budget deficit will grow.
More shit. How about you?
Very hard.
Same.
Right now, the blame for the bad shortfall of state money.
You like pineapple?
States in Ontario.
Pizza. Yeah, it's like I've never had it. I'm not saying you have to eat it for every meal for the rest of your life, but it's phenomenal. It's like, do you like pizza? Yes. Do you like pineapple? Yes. And what's not to fuck with? You're exactly right. I wonder about if I like boring. I don't know. Okay, so I like pineapple on pizza a lot. To the point where I'll order things that aren't on my pineapple, and then you get pineapple. It's just like a little burst of flavor when you're eating it. But it's really neat. It's like refreshing. I wonder if oranges have the same. I'm sure somebody has tried oranges on pizza. I'm sure that they've tried it a lot. It just doesn't work. But I don't know why. You know, those little mandarin oranges. I wonder why those wouldn't be good on a pizza. Like a cheese pizza with mandarin oranges. But pineapple is citrusy. Very citrusy. When I get into bed, I start getting hot, which I guess it is. Well, it had like a Dutch apple pie, like a Dutch apple. Like that's fine. This would be cheese, tomato, and apples. Which, think about it, apples and cheese is like, and so just like bread, which isn't terrible. So I think that I would be fine for that. That I wouldn't want on pizza. What to me. And I know this is just because I heard it as a child and I've never had it. And are they good on pizza? So I'm gonna have to try that. That's like the only kind of pizza I like the only topping, traditional topping. Just don't have for religion. Like there are some ways around it. Like German Orthodox don't mix milk like vegan cheese to get around that, and like beef bacon. I know what the taste is. And no, it's not sin. That's the regulated taste of this. But I would say that if I were, I'm really actually. Oh, have you ever had barbecue sauce? The pizza sauce? That's very good, and I'm surprised that that's barbecue very popular. I don't understand why that's not more popular places. Cheese. Barbecue. And perhaps I've had it. But from what I've been told, beef bacon, chicken, beef bacon especially. One of my favorite things is fry up an entire package of this dairy-free ranch. It's like the fattiest thing I've ever had. Oh my God. It's literally just a pile of different things sometimes. It's like, what's that going? Oh yeah. When it comes to like that fatty, I'm like the like fatty shit in bulk. So it's like, heck, they make so like a lot of times these Orthodox Jews can't eat like at restaurants and things, a lot of restaurants. So you'll cook it at home. So my mom would make this thing, book called the Top Secret Recipes, and it would get all the best recipes from like McDonald's and Outback and all that shit. Like any chain restaurant. When they had like a selling like the bloomin' onion at shit or the like that kind of shit. Stuff that people like that for what it's worth. So we would make all of that stuff with like the kosher recipes, the kosher ingredients, and one of my favorite ones. So I guess Outback Steakhouse has Boston cheese fries, which are like it's just like fries, cheese, bacon, and ranch, and that would be one of my favorite things that we would make. We would use fries, dairy-free cheese, and then beef bacon and ranch. It's like I could literally, probably be like 7 pounds. Definitely. The best way I have found, if you ever want to gain weight, like really, the well, I'm taking this is like what people come with, but it's also probably what if you're looking for like the ultimate thing. It's ice cream with melted ice cream on top. That's the fastest way to gain weight. Basically, it's basically just ice cream, but you actually get faster because it's melted ice cream. So, ice cream and melted ice cream. You can do it. Yeah. You can also put sausage. I'm trying to think what else. Like, honestly, oh, I love like I think that combinations like literally I love whipped cream and maraschino cherry. I can eat whipped cream and maraschino cherry like the top of a sundae. That's my shit. And I think a lot of people like that, but like when people even on this, especially on the stream, they'll watch me eat this how much I eat, and they'll be like, I don't know why that like basically like chicken and pie. So what are some foods that I like? Okay, here's one of my favorite foods, and also because and just relatively modest means like notice like none of this stuff is like oh you need this like no. Here's one of my favorite fucking amazing meals. It's actually very healthy. And it is just melted cheese. Literally just find get a stick of cheese, put it in a Pyrex on a plate and just melt. And I eat cheese as a meal every single night for dinner, almost every single night for like 2 years. I love fondue. And it's like, do you like fondue with melted cheese? Oh, it's just like it's like I don't know why more people don't think to do it as a like when you're thinking, oh, I need a it's like, okay, well, I'll get chips, or I'll get like, I don't know, I'll make a sandwich. All of that's fine, but you'll be hungry in like 2 hours. If you eat a lot of protein and fat, which is what you won't be hungry because it doesn't have any carbohydrates in it, and it'll tide you over, and it's an amazing uh, so I love that. I'm trying to think what else we would need. I love peanut butter. Crunchy or smooth?
So when I hear stuff like that, it clicks my mind.
So kind of like we're trying to like that's the one. High protein intake.
You're missing out. Like amazing combination. Okay, so I really like Reese's peanut butter cups, but you know, like I'm a big boy, and at a certain point, I don't want the fucking packaging to get in my lip. How about you just eat peanut butter and chocolate and not have anything? And so what I do is buy like bars, like chocolate bars, and then I buy a new container of and I'll unwrap the chocolate bar and dip it in the peanut butter, and then it's like a huge piece of peanut butter. It's amazing. Oh, dude, it is an amazing hack. Because like normally Reese's peanut butter cups are like I don't know, you only get two, and it's like I don't know, let's just never enough. So and even if you were to buy like I mean, if you buy like an entire house like that, you're still okay, one of two things is gonna happen. You're gonna eat them and you get sick, and you're just like filled with packaging everywhere, or you're gonna eat them all the way through. You won't get sick. You still just have a bunch of packaging, but you won't be as satisfied because you're still just eating little amounts of like candy, as opposed to all right, you want to go big? Well, then buy a couple blocks of chocolate basically, and stick it in the peanut butter. You'll be so sick of this shit. Like, if you eat a couple of bars of chocolate and peanut butter, you don't want to look at a Reese's peanut butter cup for a month. I mean, it's like it's overload. You ever see those motherfuckers beehive? Oh, dude, they're like cutting it up, little slices. I'm like looking at them like a fucking and it's like perfect. It's like a perfect little and they just cut it like the wax part. I have not. Have you?
Yeah.
How, how about you, James? Did you ever eat the right? Right. Yeah, it's been one of those things. Maybe I'm not sure I have. I never put two and two together. I saw it again and I buy it, but I've just seen it so many times that I really got in the cat. I mean, I remember this from like ancient history class that honey never spoils. Basically, there are pots of honey that have been found in the mermaid that have it's such a cool thing. It's thousands of years old.
Yeah, honey is like. It's good for your skin as well.
That's right. Same here. And they had that. I mean, I know it's still an issue. We have a lack of these. You know, I don't know. Maybe you remember. Not though. Maybe. James, do you remember when you drive on the road? See more cars that pollution is right now. Right. Basically, like insecticides. the population of pesticides have reduced the insect population by like 90%. I can remember at least the car. I mean, I know it's like anecdotal evidence, not really that scientific, but I can't remember the last time I saw a car with a lot of bugs on it. Like I used to see all the time. But not in the last 20 years, probably. When before, I would say like however for certain you were gonna have all kinds of like gas plugs, windshield, like you get a little like air in front of the car to stop things from hitting their windshield at points. And now they're just I live in the West, and there aren't as many bugs in the West. Still, the Midwest between like 90%. When I'm not saying like this, I don't know, bees and stuff.
Most powerful technology that you could imagine.
I mean, there's bee pop. Oh yeah, I'm pollinating. And your next door neighbor, did they get stung?
Oh yeah. We also get stung.
Did they? You still get stung?
You still get stung through the suit.
Did you smoke?
Yeah.
That's great. What does smoke smell like?
It smells like smoke. Fire.
Oh, it's like a wood burning in there or something. Very cool. I never knew. Did your neighbor have like those big wooden containers with the bees inside?
On the what?
They have like big white wooden containers that they open up and they have like lines of beehives inside. Or did this person have like nets? They had the. Do you know how big the colony was?
I'm not sure.
Gotcha. Well, I mean that's cool, and I imagine they had a big farm. Your neighbor. They had a. You said.
I think it's better to be. I think this farm.
Regular farm. He just had a farm. And was he able to like make a living off of that?
Oh.
So it's just a hobby.
Yeah. Sold out of them. Yeah.
Did you sell it in those little bear bottles? Sell it in those little bear bottles? Oh, I got. Oh, I have a bear one right here. You see it?
Sorry.
What was the name of the honey company?
The need to
Oh,
I mean, you were selling it, right? Didn't it have like a label?
no, just
Oh, okay. And then would you sell it on the side of the road?
also like store.
It didn't need to be like preserved.
Can you imagine your fucking car?
Right? Nick, I don't think you're gonna find better honey than that.
Like, okay, wait.
Yes, but the material the moon is very poor in water. The moon is found. But anyway, in answer to the question,
Coconuts are totally underrated.
to be covered on Twitter. So I think smart real
Thailand.
You met her in Thailand? Dude, you follow followers from you meet this girl on the phone and she gets her fuck her Thailand. 3 years? You lived in Thailand? Years, man? Followers from
I'm out of here.
how did you survive?
I think you should
Very beautiful time. Beautiful. Love, like, long story short, I flew over. Started seeing life journey. Talking. People watching her like. Like one time.
Okay.
Opened up her. Out there.
What happened? What happened to her?
So hard.
You know, I'm one of the people who can.
Yeah.
Well, he had.
But that, The
one
base
that you
of
follow.
face to go.
Right. Shit. Yeah. You know, my girlfriend at the time, she was making all of my her jobs and all that stuff. She even has an aunt who helps me like that. She's not in a restaurant. We both agree that friends also live there. All that shit. Late.
I did get a chance
Final calls with you tomorrow.
Yeah.
The new is now.
I said, oh, well. I get back to have a baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's so bad. So like, I don't want to do that. No. What? Anyway. Yeah, she got an abortion, but she got it without. She's talking to me about.
That is a crazy ass story, dog. That is a crazy ass story. Dog. I can't believe this bitch says to you. And I don't want this. Well,
In the condom,
Because
had to live with.
everybody tomorrow.
You can play TV. Just kid. Money. Shut down.
Failed vehicles involved in
I love. Okay. Like, I'd like to get home. Also, I can cancel. Geez, Mom, got back. I like it. I comes with 2 eggs. I know, I think that's what 8 like.
So you're saying that a weapon that's normally the size, you tried to make that last for 4 days?
No, I can't buy it. I'm really.
Oh,
Anyway, yes, well, they're weird, but
1 p.m.
I only
at the beginning, and then your pixel ran out or whatever. So what are they taking us?
Germs
also like whatever. Just
And you didn't have kind of application.
I hate that. Like kind of gets there again and nobody. My 40 minutes. Get to the airport. $100. It's always $600.
We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that.
Yeah, so I have $100 already in my account. I need $100. $100 more dollars out. And I'm already $300. $100. $100. He doesn't care. I called him and told him. Yeah, they kept my account. And then they were unfreezing it, I used it, and then freezed it again. He fixed the issue with these. Only $300.
Mark had a conversation with Douglas Mulholland.
So I couldn't actually. I had money in my pocket from today. So I was about to sell.
Classic audio. It's available close to
After fighting with my ex and everything, after we broke up, now I started like throwing shit. All this. And where was I?
You were trying to get the money.
Work. I need to get so I'm like, fuck. My wife was like, oh, you've been here illegally, you need to pay that. Something. Okay. No. How are you gonna do it? I'm like, I don't have. I'm like, oh. I didn't have anybody in Thailand that close up.
Wow, it's a baller. Still doing that. Okay. So some questions I have. So you could live in Thailand, overstay your visa, but if they catch you, then you're going to jail there. They're going to do it, right? And you're going to have to gotcha. Your ex-girlfriend, while coming off of the story is a complete bitch at some points, actually really as well. And that was really cool. Too. And cool of you to pay her back and everything. Do you know who you flew from Thailand to Japan and the United States?
Japan, I think. California too.
Where'd you fly to in California? Yeah. Oh,
I felt like I was playing like
you got out of there. How long was your layover? How long was your
no,
Oh, wow.
I said no.
You are so lucky that you got out of like you still could be there.
You know, we got
You just got really lucky and still in. Your ex-girlfriend bailed your ass out. Like, so big time. That's a hell of a story.
right back.
Really? Wow. No way. Oh my, oh my god, I totally would too. What a bunch of dicks. PayPal's really bad. Shit.
and they're like, yo, right. Right. Yeah.
And that's what did it?
They said, he's willing to save the money.
That's, damn, that's a hell of a story.
Keep the money, but the issue was, my ticket. Reading was, literally, the whole strip of like 3-4 of them down. Oh yeah. State, sad, depressing.
You're crossing the bridge. They're muted. It's a-
Yeah, because it's always up. I have to call my ex and tell her that I destroy my ticket. My ex is her one. We sit there, in Cambodia, they'll just out. Get back. We don't have any. Look at the scene. Can't sleep for 3 days. I stay in 3 days straight. How many months? Just like money. Well, you want it. Sign up. Guys, first. I want to find out. First, and then I start talking.
Right.
took her passport thing and she needs $800.
Sucker.
Like they one half or day 3. She would call him on the phone. Quiet, she's like, gas, 100 back. Finally gets you the
Green Fanta, Star Cookies. I was naming the other foods. Green Fanta and Star Cookies. What did the guy from New York say when you returned his money? Things. What did the guy from New York say? How did that all happen? The guy from New York, he sent her $800. Accidentally sent her another $800. He wanted to keep his trust. She gave him $800 back. What happened after that?
Listen to that. As well. Use them. And I can't remember if it's here.
Did you enjoy Thailand overall?
Yeah, I love Thailand.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you have cortisone cream?
No. I don't know what. Your grandma's supposed to on the second day. I skipped a lot. Already, you know, we did manage to make managed to not sure. I think we get some money. Yeah.
and have searches facility co-work. But
But I learned it. Things like I won like all the time. And
then
I cashed it out. And
price founder
all this
and go
like putting some time. Like that. Quiet that. These cameras. So, I mean, those cameras. I don't know. I can. Today, I really now. I wasn't on it. Back, right? Anyways, short. I'll go.
CIA is here to tell
Like, so, I'm back. Crazy. So, so like,
Okay. Yeah. All your emotions.
plus,
Easy.
yeah, hang out, meet that girl. But then, I like the, yeah, but, let's talk what do you mean? What? Or, Amsterdam. What's the, I want to Thailand. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, let's the room. Go for another girl. Do the more better place. Calling word. Calling your grandma. That's what I get. There. The big alcohol. I mean, house. Like, people stuff great. Yeah. And of course, up against, but or grace doesn't have side. Bring them. I feel like I am. How about at the beginning? Once my girlfriend started making a lot. Crazy. But yeah, we're just disgusted. Like, hang out. Different thing. Okay. Ready is. Held it in my hand, and I was. I'm so sorry. Yeah, when I left,
Oh, yeah, you are. That's an excellent point. You would never get this story. So, like, exactly, what piece of puzzle? If it wasn't like that, it wouldn't have worked out. For instance, if your girlfriend didn't have the money, you would have gotten a cell phone. You didn't get your pictures, but you were. Grandmother, he lived with like all all his sons, but other rest of them. Many other the house. But yeah,
And of course, if you're number one,
Oh, yes. Me and Kyle was enough when we were out there. Nice.
so you need the preparedness company. This stationary special funds you 2 hours survival food. This year, 2030 for breakfast.
Yeah, we just like I like let's not fuck we might
No, of course, knowing what you
What kind of snake was it? Oh wow.
super right on.
How'd you kill it?
I think so kind of.
Damn. And do you talk to your ex-girlfriend at all?
Yeah.
And she was from Thailand, but was living in Amsterdam. Oh, I'm sorry. What was she doing in Denmark? Oh, okay. So she was born in Thailand and moved to Denmark. I gotcha. Damn. Is she like an Instagram model now? Farmer? She's a farmer? You mean she went social media model to like an agriculture, right?
I'm on
That's a hell of a story.
Right away.
Are things okay with you?
Like I'm ready to come home and get some money. I don't know if I think I'm blocked for so that matter. I did the same thing a second time. I don't really have a bad
Amazing. I can hear you tell that story 100 times. Elements of it, yeah. I had a graduating class, so we're all really close. How about you, James? I agree. I like college more, but I was, but everyone in my school was. So I graduated last. Even though I went to good university, everybody in my school went to good school. So it was one of those things that like somebody has to go to last. But then, like when I was in college, I had above average grades at an excellent. So to kind of even it out, like give you an idea, like the first 10 kids in my school went to Ivy Leagues. The next 10 kids went to like top 10 schools, and the next 10 kids went to like top 20 schools, and the like last kids all still went to like I don't think anybody like nobody went to like a non. So I mean, we're all as accomplished kids. If you went to the school, you knew you were going to college. You were going to college, basically. So with that being said, I knew I was going to go somewhere. But I should have been more serious. I was under a lot of stress at the time. My parents were going through a lot of financial issues, and I was didn't have to deal with that. And we had moved as I was during that time, so it made students difficult. I can say we got more students as high school continued. It just took me a little while to figure it out, I would say. How about you? You students in high school? Right, and now I'm homeless. Wait, hold on. Manlet, you're exactly right. You're 100% right. So it shows what going to good high school, good college, law school, have a Fortune 500 job, sit on your ass for several years, and you too can be homeless. James, right, exactly. James, were you studious in high school? Did a lot of the kids from your high school go to University of Nebraska? Exactly. Definitely. Probably like 50% of the kids, at least. Manlet. Manlet Queen, can you hear us? Manlet Queen. Did you ever go to college? You were asked that question. So you were also an autodidact. Well, you don't need to nowadays, and a total waste. It's a huge waste. You can learn everything you need online. You can get the certifications you need to make six figures faster than you would have a degree. So you guys are not hurting me. If anything, college is just one big party. It doesn't have to be, but it is for a lot of people. And I would say probably the majority of people in comparison to what you could be doing if you were just learning. And you also have to think to yourself, it's 4 years out of the workforce when you could be making money and getting promotions and such. Instead, you're just sitting there basically doing nothing, waiting to take tests and drinking with your friends on the weekend. You get into huge amounts of debt, and a lot of kids do. And a lot of kids don't even finish. And it's not like they're using that in their their careers. You don't use what you learn in college in your
A lot of traits of a narcissist.
international relations. I have a bachelor's degree. I also
The good guy.
had a focus in political science. Right. If you were to, it's the study of relationships between countries. So essentially, their histories, alliances, and their overall diplomatic relations. There are different aspects of it comparatively. So you have like comparative relations between two countries. You can have different regions. You can have it from like different economies. But essentially, it's the study of how nations interact. And with political science, there are certainly different aspects of political science as well. And mine focused domestically as well, so I got a domestic education as well as an international education. And I would say overall, while it's interesting, no one cares about my political persuasion. And so, I mean, I could have learned those things in other places. Yes, it's nice. And yes, like I can write papers well, but I don't write papers when I'm as a project manager. You know, I mean, all of the things that I use in day-to-day work life, none of them I learned in college. And not once did one of my bosses in any of my positions ask me what they don't care. But yet, you know, if you're in political science major or studying international relations, that kind of stuff is very important. So it's kind of a wake up call. When you are studying it in school, it's very important to everyone around you, and you discuss it all the time. And then you get into the work world, and nobody discusses it. In fact, it is discouraged. You're not supposed to talk about politics. You're not supposed to talk about international relations. James, if you had your choice, in what would you major?
That's an excellent question.
Why I posed it. Thank you.
Yeah. Honestly,
Wait, hold on. Now that's the way to go. But that you don't learn in college. You would learn that in like communications. So you can't. We're not going to count. Yes, I'm an electrician. I'd want to be a plumber. I'd want to know HVAC. We all would. The big one I'd want to learn is electrician, though. The big one. Exactly. Uh, but that's not what you learn in college. So you have to pick something that about which no one cares, like liberal arts or social sciences or gender studies. Come on, man, get your shit out of here. Okay. Yeah, that works. All that shit works. So long as you will never use it in the work world, it's perfect for college.
What card roll?
yeah. Same shit.
Now you're in cryptocurrency. You're like in the top 1% of cryptocurrency holders in the world, perhaps. Why not economics or finance?
I do like that.
So you could maybe minor in those or something like that. Dog, when this stream goes big, you're going to college. You know where we're sending you to college. University of Nebraska. Lincoln. Absolutely.
Go Huskers.
Absolutely. Go Huskers, baby. No doubt. No doubt. You beat the Hoosiers? Did they play tonight? Damn. So they beat Purdue and they beat Indiana. So they beat like all the big teams from it. Oh, no way. That's in the okay. So Nebraska's one of the best traveling teams, at least in college football, that there is. There's like a sea of red wherever Nebraska goes. But I can see nobody's going to follow Nebraska basketball anymore, so you don't get the same kind of.
China says a pair of the San Diego Zoo.
Yeah, man.
Told the Associated Press there's female giant.
Yeah, so you're going to go there. So just get ready for that. Hey, what do you think of Creighton basketball knocking off number one UConn yesterday?
They're both okay.
They beat the number one team in the country, and there was something interesting about this. A couple of things. Creighton had never beat a unanimous number one of all time, or in all. I'm sorry. Creighton had never beat in all their history a unanimous number one. So that's a big thing for Creighton. And the other big thing was that UConn had just beaten a top 5 team by a record amount. They had beaten number 4 Marquette by something like 35 points or something the week before. So basically, UConn wasn't unanimous number 1. They played number 4 Marquette. They destroyed Marquette. Then they become unanimous. They play Creighton, and Creighton knocks off to become the first time Creighton is beaten. No. I mean, March Madness is going to get interesting, as it always is. I fucking love March Madness. I love the brackets. I love the hoopla. I love the camaraderie, the pageantry of March Madness. I love the Cinderella stories. I love Dick Vitale. I fucking love March Madness. And no college football. So for as much as I love college basketball, I love college football more. Yeah. But college basketball, as you know, historically in both football and basketball, they're the only school in the United States that had both historically top 10 football and basketball. Usually a team is good in either basketball or football, but not both. So historically, it's been a really small school. Traditionally, it's a Roman Catholic. Well, I'm not Roman Catholic. I was able to go to school there for free because my mother works in the ethics department. And it was close to where I grew up. So it made sense. And also, it was a sports bar, and I was a sports fan. So it was always kind of like where my friends had gone, to some extent, if they were in the neighborhood. And it was basically sports were a big part of it. In addition to academics, it's one of those unique places in the world where athletics, it's like basically it tries to build a really well-rounded person. And so that's how I got really into sports. You know anything about the women's basketball team? The women's basketball team is better than the men's basketball team. The women's basketball team is the top 5 team all time. So there's always something going there when it comes to sports. And that's how I know so much about, sports that we discussed. College football, Nebraska football, even Nebraska basketball, and Nebraska basketball a little bit. And when you're able to discuss like of any topic, if I'm going anywhere to know anything about something, what thinking with someone, sports is a really nice kind of icebreaker with a lot of people. College sports, especially, too. I mean, some sports too. But it's like you can talk to somebody about sports about anything, uh, just to a total stranger essentially. So I've gotten, I would say, relatively good at knowing some of those things. Um, but yeah, overall, we're a huge university fan. I'm fans of other schools as well. In fact, the university is not my favorite school. Yeshiva University in New York is my favorite school, but it doesn't have a football team. Its basketball team's getting better, and so you watch over the course of the next 100 years, Yeshiva University, which is this little Jewish school in New York, will be good. They actually had their first player. He broke the Division three point, 3-point record, and it's being contemplated that he might play in the NBA. But if this is an Orthodox Jew, and it's like, what do you do if you have to play on Saturday? And, the NBA plays a lot of games on Saturday. Now, unfortunately, he's not good enough that might have to become an issue with him because he's almost good enough to maybe make a squad. But long story short, I really want to see Shiva University do well in sports, and some other schools too. Some of the small schools. Honestly, I like to see Creighton do well. I think I could be right. Isn't Creighton a Roman Catholic school? I think so too. But a lot of these like little schools, I just like them. Like I don't know what they are. I mean, I know what some of them. I think like Villanova, Seton Hall, like these Big East schools. I think Creighton's a Big East school, but the traditional Big East schools like uh, oh, there you go. Like Fordham, Seton Hall, Providence, like UMass, like would be like St. John's, Rutgers, like even though Rutgers is and when I was a kid, a lot of those schools came to town. Syracuse, UConn, yeah. So I have an association with a lot of those people. And if you know anything, you know about like, do you follow college basketball? I mean, what kind of seed do you think they're going to be this year? Yeah, definitely. When's the last time? I couldn't tell you either. I want to say University of Omaha made it recently. I'm looking at that. I think Omaha made it in the last 5 years or something. Maybe. University, Nebraska, NCAA. Okay, Omaha volleyball. Let's see here. Has Omaha ever made the 2015-2016 season was the first in which they were eligible for NCAA tournament? Oh, wait, they have been ineligible for a bunch of. Let's see here. Nebraska is the only power conference school that has never won NCAA basketball. NCAA tournament. That is an incredible statistic. They are 0-7. Dude, no, but you have to understand how many Power 5 schools there are, and Nebraska is a big fucking school in that. There are only 50 like 50 state schools that are the state name, and of those 50, 25 of them don't count because they're like Montana and Idaho and shit, like places. But Nebraska is a name brand state school. It's like maybe in the lower part of the 25s when it comes to, but they're up against Cal and Texas and Florida. I mean, huge Georgia, huge name schools, and they're up there with them. I can name them right now. Okay, so you got Cal, just in the street names. Cal. Okay, Nebraska's bigger than not bigger than Cal. Cal, it's bigger than Nevada. Like the University of Nevada in Reno, that's not big. The Cornell's huge. It's bigger than Utah. And Utah is big. And people might say that's arguable, Rabbi. Look at Utah's football recently with Whitaker or like Urban Meyer before that. And I'm going to say 2 words for you, time passport, and the next 2 words are fuck you. So that would be Utah. You've got Colorado. Okay, so I will give it to Colorado probably, not even with the Deion shit. Colorado's a tight state. So, okay, we'll give it to them. But Kansas, you got Kansas basketball, but still, for all of the shit that's going on in, like, Kansas is like, okay, but even still, like, that's what I expect Nebraska basketball to somewhat try to emulate Kansas. I realize they can't because Kansas just has this really long history and Nebraska can't emulate, but they have a lot of similarities. There's not a lot going on there. It's similar. They border each other. Like, they have similar, experts, similar people. Oklahoma, like Nebraska's like Oklahoma, but Nebraska's certainly bigger than Maine. It's of course by size, but I mean just its cachet. It's bigger than New Hampshire, Vermont, and Massachusetts. It's bigger than there is no state university. There's no New Jersey, like a school that's just New Jersey. The state university of New Jersey is Rutgers, so it has more cachet than Rutgers. I mean, even when the Big Ten was looking to, if I recall, they went to Nebraska. Yeah, because they went Rutgers, Maryland after them. It's bigger than. There's no Okay, this one's different. There's no New York school. There's State University of New York and there's NYU. So that doesn't count as a school. Nebraska's bigger than that. Michigan's a big school. Okay, but it's up there with Michigan. Ohio State does not count. You have to go with Ohio if you want that one being school. So Ohio State does not count. It would just be Ohio Bobcats. Nebraska is bigger than that. Indiana. Nebraska is equivalent to Indiana. It's a very similar kind of school. Illinois, same shit. It's better than Iowa. So right now we've named maybe 10 schools that might be cooler than Nebraska, or comparatively, Mississippi isn't cooler. Alabama isn't cooler. Some people might argue that, but they're kind of the same. There isn't one that's okay. I guess it's got the maybe, but a little bit, not that great. Georgia's cool. Tennessee's pretty cool, but Kentucky basketball, Minnesota, but anything north of Nebraska's cool. And I'm talking about a recruiting standpoint and bringing people in the Midwest is cooler than all the Dakotas, Montana, Wyoming, Alaska, all that shit. So basically, I'm saying that up your one single name school, it's like a top 25 program, and for them to never, I'm not expecting it to be a perennial power. I don't expect it to be Kansas. I don't expect it to be Kentucky, but to be 0-7, that is I mean. So now I have to look. When's the last year? By the way, I don't think Nebraska Omaha has ever been in the NCAA tournament. I just think that maybe they were eligible. and lost all of them. So 2014 is the last one. Yeah, they're like, I'm trying to think of like professional out of like college football team with like a big, it's a big state. It's well known. I mean, I guess like um for college football, they're just what is a college football state that is perennially disappointing? And like not just like utterly disappointing. Like you can pick a school that's normally good, um, but like for instance, like Missouri football isn't very good and hasn't ever been very like very good. It's never been like at the top of eight people in my lifetime, perhaps really ready. But still, they win games. They win like a couple bowl games. This would be like Nebraska losing 7 games straight, and that just would not. I don't know why that is. Why are they so shitty at basketball? And then, well, I think you are. That's the fun. No, that is the funny thing about like, and I mean this, especially when you get to how the like elite of society like to play games on people. And so, for instance, like they think it's really funny, like to do something. So, what is an example? Okay, we like well, it's just kind of like what's old is new again, what was good is bad, etc. etc. So we could have something like um the you have a team that is correct. It would be something like Alabama basketball. Like their football team was really good, and I really predicted this. I actually predicted that Nick Saban would not win another national championship, and Alabama would not win another national championship for the rest of the century. I made that public uh, prediction. Okay, but the flip side of that would be Alabama basketball being okay. So here's one that you could see in the future. Okay, Michigan State is the little brother of Michigan State's football team might beat the shit out of Michigan's football team. However, in the future, Michigan's basketball team might beat the shit out of Michigan State's basketball team. Especially with that, all of that. Basically, what I'm saying is like what was tradition, like things that were traditional one century, a lot of times flip on the other, for whatever reason. Another one. Well, football during from 05 was unmarried. However, if I recall, being at the University of Florida in the year 2000 was something special. You won a national championship in basketball, and you won one in football, and then one in basketball. It was the first time I think the school had won a national championship. Florida basketball, Florida football. They're both pretty shit, and they shouldn't. It's kind of one of those things. One team can't like that's what Nebraska football was. Now, a little bit more. Their basketball is good. Like, you know, and absolutely can a lot of absolutely good. Nebraska, it just it's like a lot of states. Like, about it, like that's the same as like 40 other states. So there, but I don't. But oh, this is what will change the NIL, the image that will change it. Now I heard Nebraska, it's not Oklahoma, somebody else. I think it was Mike Rabbi. Something's got to change with the Brad. Just out basically. Basically, Nebraska has deeper pockets, and particularly in its the passion that this has, and it's a kind of big high base. They just have to squeeze a little bit to get their NIL budgets to get some. It just takes a little one good guy. I mean, honestly, yeah. You have seen what one person can do in a new person. Frankly, if the equivalent of Deion Sanders into the draft or Deion Sanders into the draft would be at this point. You saw what happened to Colorado football. No one gave a absolute shit about Colorado football for 30 years until the season. And then, James, you've seen some of the excitement that happened in Colorado football. Right? I know that Nebraska. There was something like there's something like it was something like usually at Colorado none of the Colorado students ever come, and Nebraska, since it travels and it's a neighboring state, they usually have like a red out at and this year was completely different, and all the other stuff that there was something else too. It was like said he was really trying as the biggest right. That's right. Even Iowa doesn't necessarily tribal. Like Minnesota. Exactly. That's right. And so you're right. It is probably more Iowa, but it got rid of some reason this year because of the Colorado. Yeah. So it just one coach. Complete evolution. Years you're going to wait on Sanchez to have a top 10 program, like a perennial powerhouse. I'm not saying he can come with all these platforms, but that can't be done. It just takes the right person. And honestly, Sanchez can come to Nebraska and not Colorado at the time we're not. We're just talking about all the stuff. And you be watching instead of Cordell Stewart, Sean. Basically, broad. you just got to find another person like that. And but that isn't to say that it can't happen. That isn't harassment. The big one, though, is height transition that has historically just been a laughing stock. And make it a powerhouse. I really think we just have to and say that we're going to build. We're not going to outdo everything. They have 100 basketball history. They have the original or John John Mason. They have his original and they're stored in the field house. They take that shit seriously there. So Nebraska, the neighboring state has got to get up earlier than the Kansas people. Basically, I'm saying like you're picking a fight with the biggest things in the school, and they have. But that doesn't say it yet. It'll take time, but they're gonna get it. Probably look. I could look at the bracket, and with they're probably looking at like a 4 or 5 seasons. And then where they are, Midwest bracket or something like that. That's probably it's like wherever they're gonna play. I don't know where they play, and I'm just gonna assume there aren't any major markets around Nebraska's team. So if they're gonna play like one of those teams in the Midwest region, it's gonna be in St. Louis or it's gonna be in Chicago or it's gonna be in but it's not gonna be in like you know what I mean? Like they're basically it's gonna be hard for them to travel, thus they're gonna be a disadvantage against whoever they're playing because the other team probably is gonna travel better than they are because of the sport. And I don't think they normally play in the hard pitch. All of those reasons I think as to and just generally no one really expects before we looked at that statistic, I did myself. I can't ever remember. So, right. You know, when I was a kid, the biggest joke, you could tell any joke in the world. If you wanted the biggest joke out of any joke you could ever hear, it was that when I was you could be like, oh, such and such will happen. People will say like, such and such will happen when I glue my hand in my foot. Such and such will happen when the Cubs win the World Series. That was always the biggest fucking joke. That when you heard the Cubs win the World Series, yeah, that was like a nationwide joke. That like that was so ridiculous. And it's like one of those things that I'm sure, like in your life, Nebraska basketball has a punchline. Like, oh yeah, that'll happen with Nebraska basketball. So that the little kids laugh about it, you know, because it's like even they know Nebraska basketball isn't anything great. But you know, I hate to say it, it kind of sucks for them. They also compete. I mean, they don't even compete with Kansas. They're not even the biggest school in the state. You know what I mean? Like before we started Kansas, you gotta win Omaha. You're not gonna do that. Creighton is and it's kind of a bit of a basketball tradition. There's something about those kind of schools that shoot three-pointers really well in the tournament shot field. And the other thing is they like, you know, if it's some championship, like go to Lincoln or Omaha, I think as a city, Creighton has more of a basketball tradition. So if they're looking at what you see in the tournament recently, all these great about the tournament, sometimes a little bit of a run. They might go there, but it's just like the University of Nebraska, Lincoln for basketball. It's one of those things in my mind. It's like they have it. Yeah, I guess they have a team. And I think I guess they are. But I can't think of okay, here's one. Maybe. Yeah. Like, no, it's still not even a, like Washington State basketball. Like, is it ever really? I don't ever know it to be a powerhouse. They're not house in the state. Which is Nebraska. As well. So three of the smaller towns kind of, known for this than you are. And Washington more a school, probably. So I guess, but still, they've won a NCAA, played for a long time. I think the discussion that we've had, this is the first year to see it. And trust me, when I fill out my bracket, at least the first one on that, probably won't be it against Creek. That's it for a bad thing. Well, they beat the number one team yesterday, so they can beat the number one team. They can beat that one. Now, what I meant more was, would it be an exciting rival? Yeah, I'm sure they'll take. So you've got. So that, I don't know if they'd work it out, but that's. I know the university there. We hadn't had basketball. Each other. Yeah, that was, it was in the NIT, and the NIT is tournament. University of it down, yeah. But it was such an intense because it was like local. The university normally plays people at national level, and those people go, they'll play Michigan and you don't see those people there. Miami, it's like, like the people from Purdue, they're still there, so they don't go away. And I imagine with you're working with these people tomorrow, so this is the beginning. You're a lot better with. Yeah. Right. But still, like whatever you have some rivalry with some or someone else. Like the schools, I mean, like probably if I put any single person from Nebraska, but just from it's like 50% chance they went to Nebraska or right? High. The higher it is, it would be higher Creighton. So basically, if those two teams played each other in the tournament, it would be like 75% of the state torn in the stadium or whatever. But just so it comes closely to the population. I think that's the thing. Now watch, they make like now that's what they need. Truthfully, now that I have this discussion, you know what like a Cinderella team makes me turned on like Nebraska and they're like, well, this is the first time what NCAA tournament that Nebraska is excited for. It becomes almost like a national like, oh, Nebraska, they want social media. It's almost like they get welcomed to the club because they've been so bad. Now they have to make that kind of mindset to show people that they're on the rise because at this point, you just don't want to be 0-8 in the I haven't seen any of them. Absolutely. Well, I love university. Honestly, Nebraska has some of the best historically of any institution. I respect it. It was always a great school, but athletically, particularly, kid, like unstoppable. That Nebraska was like stop where it was like they were like it was just always a surprise to me why this team in the middle of like and they were always very good and they also ran different kind of offense that I hadn't played before, which just made it really interesting. And so I can say like from the start, it was always it's like it's like so boring. It's cool, in my opinion. Like nobody likes that more than it. Mascot is corn. Like a lot of people don't even know what that is. Have you ever had corn? Do you know what it does to your I'm like, oh, and like, but if you were to ask, say like, I don't know, maybe American. I say, what's a corn husk? Exactly. Now, yes. Now, look. Oh, I'm sure. Well, do you know what? They make this other stuff. Whenever I think about corn, it's called Cornhuskers Friend or something. It's like, yeah, yeah. Think of that. Because that is so. Yeah. What am I thinking? We're gonna make a university in Nebraska because they're gonna have to do something first to be. Then they're gonna. And honestly, I just. ruined it. Never. But excellent. We'll leave it at that. Bullet on Nebraska basketball. Excellent. You take care, James. As always, it's a pleasure to speak with you. Have a lovely evening, wonderful day tomorrow. Take care, baby. That's James Kaminsky, everyone. James Kaminsky, the band myth legend. One of the great highlights of this stream.
Before and after I had twice. I'm representing the Union and Nebraska, the President of the United States. For more information, text Kennedy to 20241. April 19 Kennedy. Texting enrolls for automated text messages. Message data rates may apply.
It looks like more like I hope this pisses people off. And you also realize you're realizing it now. You'll see it when you go see it tonight. You're seeing it in that break. It's colored.
And welcome back, George Norrie with Ross Rosenberg. And Ross, before we get into calls, I want to commend you on the work you have done over the years in this field. Not a lot of people devote as much time to it as you have. And
That's why I
you know what? You do a fantastic job at supporting and helping people. And my hat, although I don't wear one, is deeply towards you. You know why they stopped wearing hats on? No, I don't. It had to do with the roof of hardtop cars where they couldn't wear the hat and sit in the car. Going all the way.
It's their newest and most
Okay.
advanced ones on where you get.
Remember that.
I got a friend that said, hey, Tom, I hope you're doing this. Are you being fucking serious? Yeah, dude, I love them. Yeah, they're great. The ones I wore, because
when you break up with them, and it goes through every 15 things, which one of them is begging and pleading. They're more afraid of being alone.
But I think it's underwear on, and I
They
didn't want
put
to be
kind of
hot.
are terrified of being alone.
I swear to God, it says it here
Won't tell you, but
7 degrees below regular cotton underwear.
they can't survive alone. They have to face their inner demon.
Doesn't have
So that is why these satires would be they will do everything they can to trap people, to isolate them, weaken them.
Right now,
They're
get
really
20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com/bears.
So
Go to TommyJohn.com/bears.
when they first leave, should they leave, they'll do anything they can to trick them. You know, promise to go to therapy, on this. They'll say anything just to say they're behind, but it never lasts because they don't have the empathy, they don't have the regard for the person. To save themselves, I look at it as if you're taking away their oxygen. Anything they can in order to get it back. Plus, is there a fine line between someone who's a narcissist and someone who just has mental issues and has problems? Yeah, you know, that's one of the big things that I've been talking about probably for the last 12 years is that there are people that use the sleep usually. Well, when I use it, or when most we're talking about personality disorder. But when you're
What up, baby?
And too many people use kind of become deluded. But there's so many different mental health disorders you can have.
Watch it title to me.
Bipolar disorder,
Hey, Rabbi.
ADHD.
How you doing?
Mental health disorders because of the narcissism. So mental health disorders come together. Some are related, some are just parallel. Narcissists, they have a personality disorder, and for your listeners, that's important to know. These disorders in which the person doesn't believe they have a problem. They blame others for the problem. They resist getting help. They tend to see their mistakes and their problems in other people without projection.
And if you're like that, you can't get help. How do you get help if you don't have a problem? Well, these people, I tell people who are married to a narcissist, don't go to couple therapy. Don't go to marriage therapy. It is dangerous. Don't go to a mediation because, first, most therapists don't recognize how love the narcissist. If they do, they don't know what to do because you can't be rational.
When they end up siding with narcissists identity.
Sadly, not all of them do. Most of the smarter therapists, they don't side. They just know what to do. They get paid by doing their marriage therapy. Well, you can't do anything with someone who doesn't recognize you have a problem. And now you take the sociopath one, who then comes in and portrays himself as a victim and is gaslit him. We have taken away the power of the codependent. When the codependent comes in, they look like they're bad. And the therapist, if they're oblivious to it, if they're listening to my YouTube videos or read my book, they might fall for it. So it is dangerous. Danger. If you know a narcissist or in a relationship with them, don't go to marriage or couples therapy. Because one, it won't work. Two, it'll backfire.
Generally, are more men narcissistic than a woman?
I think statistics point that way. I suggest that. I think, I won't go into sociology, but I think 55% are men and 45% women. Pretty close. I think they're pretty close. They're pretty close. Men, our culture and most Western cultures, men are aggressive, men are self-centered, men do things, that whole macho masculine thing. And women, society-wise, are more. And by the way, I don't believe
you try to say, oh, baby.
Are more, the caretakers. So it's in a society that sees women and men, polarized in those different roles, they're going to see the narcissism quicker in a man than a woman. But I think according to the research, I haven't looked in a while, but 55% are men and 45 are women.
Let's go to the phones. We'll go to first-time caller Marty, truck driving in New York. First of all, to start the show. Hey, Marty, go ahead.
Okay, thanks, George, for taking my time.
Thank you.
Everything you do. And I've been waiting for you to have somebody like this on your show because it's really going to help a lot of people. My question is to...
Big applause for Mr. Joey Diaz.
Let's keep it going for the beautiful young lady. If you guys are looking for comedy tonight, this ain't the fucking night to come here. All right, so I hope you're not looking at ha-ha and hee-hee. That's not your ha. I'm taking you into deep waters. After I tell you this story, you might not fucking like me. You might take your name off Twitter. I will not be your Facebook friend. There will be no more fucking Zooville or Mob Wars and none of that shit. So I'm just telling you right now, if you dig me, leave now. Because I'm taking it to deep waters, all right? The day I kidnapped Vella was the best and the worst day of my life, depending on how you look at it. Again, the day I kidnapped Vella was either the worst or the best day of my life. You guys are looking at me going, fuck, you kidnapped somebody. That's fucking tremendous. I didn't know I was kidnapping somebody. I was doing an old-fashioned American drug rip. You bring the drugs, I bring the cash, and I take home the drugs and the fucking cash. But somewhere in the American law book, they call it kidnapping. So fucking leave it there. Give it a name. You know what I'm saying? This is 2012. I'm going to take you back to November 18th of 1987, the day I kidnapped Vella. But before I kidnapped Vella, I got to tell you my state of mind, just so you fucking know. January of 87, I left Aspen, Colorado, where I thought I was a drug dealer. Because I was fucking making a bank. And then I started snorting again, and all of a sudden I owed like $60,000. And I got paranoid, like that paranoia stage where I fucking would throw coke away, and it was fucking horrible. So I had to leave. I knew they were watching me. They were watching me. I knew all that stuff. And one night I just packed up and fucking left with my girlfriend and the dog. And it was the scariest night. I had a gun. And we kept stopping at hotels. But we would go in the hotel and we do a line and get paranoid. So we checked the fuck out. I must have spent 2,000 hotels that first fucking night. This went on from Aspen all the way to Boulder. And we went back to Boulder. We got there over the holidays and kind of stayed with her mother and her father. They fucking hated me. They were Polish and I'm Cuban. They didn't like me to fuck at all. You follow me? But, you know, she was happy. They didn't know that we had just done all these crimes. So we're sitting there eating Christmas dinner. Everybody's happy. Jingle bells, jingle bells. And I'm sitting there going, fuck. If these motherfuckers knew, you know what I'm saying? There wouldn't be no jingle bells in this house right now. But, you know, life went on, and I got a job. I got a job as a shagger at a body shop, making $3.90 an hour times 80 hours a week, fixing cars and washing cars. Just all I wanted was to have a job. I wanted my life to be normal. You know, I got an apartment. I borrowed money from a friend of mine in Jersey. I got an apartment. I got a job. I got some clothes. I got this shitty fucking job. I did it for like 2 months. But it was, we worked for a car dealership. A couple of Subaru, we had a couple of different dealers. So I would do the cars for all the different dealers. And I got assigned Subarus. So I became friends with the sales manager, Subaru guy's name was Dinto, little Italian guy from Jersey, real fucking scumbag. He was, I didn't know it, you know, but he liked me. He always talked to me and shit. And he goes, "Dog, you should sell fucking cars over here." And I'm like, I don't fucking sell cars. You know, fuck that shit. And then they promoted me to a detailer. I was really making nice cash, like $1,000 a week. I was working like a motherfucker 6 days a week, but I was making some cash. And this guy kept asking me, "When are you gonna come over and sell cars?" I'm like, "I don't fucking sell cars." I finally got my shit together. I was actually going to school at night to see you Boulder, continuing education. I wasn't doing too bad. No matter what position I was in, I was always going to fucking classes at night. Even if I was selling coke and I was a junkie, I would always manage to get to health and fucking fitness class for 3 credits. I don't know how the fuck I did it at night, you know what I'm saying? I started at Colorado Mountain College, and I did that for like a year and a half in Colorado, and all of a sudden when I went to CU Boulder, I transferred in, and one day at Boulder, they said to me, "Hey, you can't take these continuing ed classes, you have too many credits, you have to transfer into the university." I'm like, "Oh, they're not gonna fucking take me into the university." So they go, "Try it." So I tried it, Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application. "You're done, you're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz," so I tried it, Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application. "You're done. You're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz, boy, is there opportunity for you at this white school." You know what I'm saying? Because you're like the 4th Latino, so it would be just fucking rocking for you. We'll give you money, a car, you get your dick sucked, you have to do homework, you know what I'm saying? You'll be living like a football player. Fuck it. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? Fucking put Jose down. Whatever. I'm coming to school with Maracas. You know me. As long as they're paying, I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can snort coke and fucking do my thing. And yeah, oh, fucking Ricky Ricardo. I'm going out. I'll talk with a fucking accent. How are you today? Oh, fuck it. But you gotta pay me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I go to this Pinto guy, and he's busting my balls. "Don't you go to school at night? You should really come sell cars in the daytime." So finally one day I go, "You know what? Fuck it. I'll come on Sunday." You know, and I went home that week and I had a suit and a shirt I dusted off. And I went in there Sunday and he goes, "Fuck, just go out there." They gave me like a 5-minute training course. I knew nothing about Subarus. They're like, "Fuck, it's got a hood. It's got a seat, it's got an engine, it's 4-wheel drive." Some guy, Jim from Detroit, I love this motherfucker. He had no tooth. The guy was real, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had scars on his forehead, he didn't give a fuck. And this guy was the top guy. He's like, "This is how you sell cars, do this." So he goes, "Well, I'll try it." The first fucking day I sold 3 cars, I made $1,000. They're like, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Let me call the fucking body shop and tell them to suck my dick." You understand me? I got to work all week for $1,000. I made selling 3 fucking cars. I mean, I went to the fashion bar. I got a credit card. I got like 19 suits. What's the suit? What's the suit? You know what I'm saying? I was ready and shit, right? So I start selling fucking cars, you know. And I'm a natural at this shit. I'm just out there talking to people and laughing and busting people's balls. And I was making $7,000, $8,000 a fucking month. with a suit on. They gave me a car to drive around. And for the first time, I wasn't a criminal no more. I was like, oh my God, look at this. I found my calling. You know, I get up in the morning, I work hard, I send postcards, I call people, and I sell them fucking cars, you know, and you have some time off during the week, I can hike, I can play with my dog, plus I got fucking money, man. When you're 24 years old, you got $7 grand, 10 grand a month in your pocket. It ain't bad. I was clean and sober. I mean, I was smoking dope and lifting weights, but I wasn't eating Valiums and smoking coke and nothing like that. So finally, I'm rocking and rolling at this Subaru dealership. And one day I said, listen, my buddy wants to buy a car, sell him this car. And they go, it's $500. You know, a week later, my buddy calls me. He goes, no, they got a bill for $1,500. These guys were thieves. I said, listen, the guy wants his $1,500 back. They're like, no, we're not going to give it back to him. Well, I got a fucking, one of those things, a sledgehammer. And I got on top one of the car, and I had like 4 customers. And I said, if you don't get my money back, I'm going to start smashing fucking windshields of this motherfucker. And they said, all right, we'll give you your money back. So they gave me back my 15, but they sent me home for the day. And on the way home, I seen this Chrysler Plymouth place. That was like a little white mom and pop store. It was a Dodge place where they sold trucks to farmers. And a Chrysler Plymouth place, they had like 3 cars. The K car had just brought them back. It was a nice store. They gave you a nice service. So I stopped in there and I applied. They go come back Monday. I told the Subaru store to suck my dick. So I said, fuck it. You know, the Subaru store was just a bunch of fucking criminals, man. And once I realized they were all criminals, I felt shitty about myself. I was like, I mean, they had a guy, Norm, that was in and out of jail. And he'd come back to sell cars the next day like nothing. And he used to teach me how to piss test in those days. This guy used to tie a douche bottle around his fucking body with the hose to his dick, and he would pee in the fucking thing with the fucking douche thing. This guy was a genius. And there was another guy, Carlos, was a bank robber. And he was robbing banks at lunchtime while he was selling cars. You understand me? This motherfucker was from Boston. He was Italian and Cuban. One day I'm at lunch, fucking high in the back, smoking a fucking pipe, and the place is surrounded by SWAT. I'm like, what the fuck? They were looking for Carlos. This is a real car dealership. They would throw people's keys on the roof and shit. This is crazy. These motherfuckers started drinking at 10 in the morning. This is no joke. These no licenses, DUIs, but these guys sold fucking cars. I mean, this was 8 salesmen who sold fucking 300 cars a month. We were fucking gorillas out there. And you had to trip people, and they would tackle you, and they would say things to you like your suit don't look right, or your breath stinks, so they would fucking get in your head. It's called pissing on your leg. And these guys were geniuses, you know. So I mean, fuck it. I don't want to be a criminal. I just want to make money and be a mom and pop motherfucker. I go over to Chrysler. It's the American way. You know what I'm saying? It's the American way. American fucking people. I walked in there was not one American in there. Everything but a fucking American. And they were sniffling too. Everybody was sniffling the first day there. I'm like, oh fuck. Everybody snorts fucking coke. Everybody gets high. The fucking owner, like the manager, was like this old Jewish guy. His name was Artie, and he would be sniffling all day. This motherfucker knew how to sell a car. He was a Jew. He knew, and he caught me, bro. And I fucking got good. This motherfucker used to start with a credit app first and break the motherfucker down psychologically. Like, he's like, if they tell you that personal shit, then you own these motherfuckers. He was a Jew, dog. You follow me? Old school. He wore the yarmulke. It had diamonds on it. That means he was a real fucking Jew. Fuck it. I'm wearing diamonds on my shit. Blood ones. I don't give a fuck. I got a finger on one hand, and I don't give a fuck. This guy was the last of the real fucking Jews. It could be 10 to 9, and the guy could be driving on a bike. Let's go out and sell that motherfucker a car. And he would sell him a car. I got no money. I don't give a fuck. We'll drive you to your house and get your wallet. This guy was amazing fucking salesman. I remember one night this Asian guy came in, and he's like, what do you want to do? And the guy's like, I think I want to buy a car. He didn't even fuck around. He goes, you got money? And the guy had one of those things, and he opened it up, and he had, I got 15,000. He goes, fuck it. Let's go. Let's sell this. He took me to sell this motherfucker a car. The deal was we sold him a car, but the next day I had to drive him to a Chrysler place to get the car he wanted. This guy's an Asian. He's a freak. He's $100. Take him to a strip club. I'm gonna get this guy for every dollar he's fucking got. On the way home, I stopped at the Charlie, whatever, the ones that's naked, where women dance, where you bring your own shit. This motherfucker started drinking that yin yang juice. He got all fired up in there. He was sweating and shit. He didn't want to leave. How much for the car? 18,000. Here's 3 fucking more. Every 10 minutes, I hit him up for another 3 G's. He just kept giving me traveler's check with mouse with tongue pictures on it. Fuck it. This guy had real paper and shit. So, this store was fucking crazy. It was 4 salesmen, and everybody was fucking gacked up. So finally, after a month, I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna start doing blow. And it was the most fucking crazy store because 2 of the salesmen would do blow and hide. So I would come in, buy a gram, give them 2 bumps, and they got rid of 2 salesmen for the day. So now it was me and Rob. There was only 4 of us. I gotta think like a Jew when you're around Jews. So now it was Rob. He was half a Jew, but he snorted coke too. And he used to be superstitious. He had a lucky red pen. So whenever he was selling the car, he'd put the red pen down, I'd steal it. That's Jew type shit, you know what I'm saying? He'd come back, where's my red pen? I have no fucking idea. He would not sell that car. He'd go to a stationery store and buy another Parker pen. I would take the pens and just hide them in the ceiling. Just to torch. Every time he was on a roll, I'd steal a fucking red pen. I can't sell a car without my red pen. I used to crack everybody. I was Captain fucking Crack today. Then he started selling blow because he couldn't make enough money. He had like 9 kids. He'd be sweating all day with glasses on. They'd be all fucked up. But he didn't have the balls. He didn't have the balls to take the coke home with him because of the wife and kids. So he would hide at the dealership. You can't do that shit around me. I figured him out one night. I called him like 11. He got it nuts at the dealership. Bang! The next day, service opens at 6:15. I'm there at 6:07 with a fucking flashlight, a hat with a light. I'm looking for that shit. So I would take the coke out and put aspirin in there and put it back in the ceiling. He'd come in, I'd watch him. I'm like, watch this motherfucker. I'd watch him go into the back. I'd watch him reach, take the coke out of the ceiling, go in the bathroom, and they come out there. That coke ain't right. Something's right. I'm fucking dying. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying. I'm like, this cocksucker ain't getting no headache today. Oh, I would torture these dudes. The whole deal and Artie. And then I found out Artie, the manager, the 60-year-old Jew, was the fucking dealer. He was getting coke sent to him right from like Bogota. And he had the Chrysler store and the Dodge store hopping. And the Dodge store was good old boys. You couldn't fuck with those motherfuckers. I didn't even go down there because they were like ex-Vietnam vets, like Hamburger Hill and shit like that. Talking about eating people. There was one guy that would threaten you. I'll fucking kill you if you don't buy a goddamn car. Buy this truck, motherfucker. It was fucking nuts. So I became nuts. This guy's name was Dale. He was in Hamburger Hill. And we went to see the movie Hamburger Hill when it came out. He's like, that's a lie. He was yelling at the screen. He wanted to go, I'm going to beat the fucking camera guy up. I'm like, dog, he's just up to $8 an hour. Fuck him. Didi Mao. He hated fucking everybody. He hated everybody. He would insult me all day for being Cuban, but he loved me. I knew he loved me, you know? You spick motherfuckers, people like you ruining this fucking country. But I loved it. I loved it. Cuban, they came over, they cut the prices of cocaine. He was old. I love racist people. I love them. And I love when they're racist against me. That's why I laugh even harder. I love it. I love all this. This is this dealership. And the manager down there was Jim. He was fucking crazy too. This guy was having fucking, his wife was having an S&A manager. He was fucking her at work. I mean, they were doing coke. And finally, I got into an argument one day with Jim. I said, Jim, fuck you. We almost went to blows, and I quit. And by this time, I was fucked up. I'm gone. I'm gone more than when I lived in Jersey. I'm gone more than when I lived in Aspen. So I said, fuck it. I'm going back to Super with those criminals. If I'm going to be a criminal, I'm going to go make criminal money, and I'm going to go fucking smoke coke and die and drink and fucking do it. Crash a demo and go to jail and come out and sell cars and make $10,000. I didn't give a fuck. I was already committed to this shit. So I went back. They had fired Peter, but hired this new guy, Wayne, and I loved this motherfucker from day one. He was like an old Sons of Anarchy type motherfucker. He had tattoos and shit. It was the 80s. Nobody had tattoos. This guy, he was probably just dug me. He dug me. He used to call me the renegade. You're the fucking cute renegade. I love your people, dog. I love your people. I love you. You're fucking all renegades and shit. So he understood me. So he catered to me. He took care of me. And there was a lot of new faces there, but there's one fucking face that I hadn't seen before. And his name was Bell. Good looking fucking dude. I was 24. He was maybe 26. He had like a cut lip, like he had already been beat up a couple times. And, you know, he looked like he was up for a couple days. So here I was up for a couple days. He's up for a couple days. So obviously you just navigate to one another. You know what I'm saying? And we started talking. And I'm feeling him out. But at the time, you know, it's so fucked up when you have that kiss of death loser mentality. The better things are going. You just want to fuck it up. You know, as bad as things were, they could have been worse in New York. They could have been fucking not sleeping and carrying a gun. And here I was just selling cars, making money, and I was still fucking it up. But I would talk to my friends back home, you know, in Jersey, and they're going skiing, and they're doing 8 balls, and having orgies. And then I am in fucking Colorado, hanging out with a bunch of fucking farmers, going to bed at 10 o'clock at night, walking around campus with a book in my hand. I'm like, fuck this. I'm 24. I got to make a score, and I'm going back to Jersey. I'm going to dump this chick, you know, fuck my friend that lives with me out here from Jersey. I'm sick of this goody-goody life. I need a fucking score. And this kid comes over to me. Right after I say this to my friend, I hang up the phone. It's Denver against Summit. So Monday night, the dealership was quiet. So I would usually call long distance on that night. Trust me, I was a 24-hour walking fucking scam. You know, I had a phone at the house, but I used long distance to the dealership. I was horrible. I was a horrible fucking person. So now I'm sitting there, I'm like, how am I going to get back home? And this fucking fellow guy comes up to me one morning and he goes, hey man, you can give me a ride to a liquor store. I mean, it was like fucking 9 o'clock. So I figured he needed cigarettes or rolling papers, what normal people fucking need in the morning, you know? When we get to the liquor store, he goes, hey man, you want something? I go, yeah, give me like a Diet Coke or a Coke or whatever. He goes, you don't want no rum? And I'm like, no. He comes back with like a half gallon of fucking vodka. He sits down, he starts drinking it straight. And we go back to the dealership. He's like, you want a bump? So I knew this guy was already trouble. I liked it. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna hang out with this guy. He's perfect for me. I mean, birds of a feather flock fucking together, right? So we talk for about a week, and one night he goes, you want to give me a ride home? Give him a ride home, and it has no license, you know, and he's telling me how he got this DUI, and he got caught for possession, and they're going to throw him in jail, and he doesn't want to do time. So his roommate, where he was staying, had 2 kilos of coke, and he was going to rob it, sell it at wholesale, and move to Arizona and start a new life. So I'm like, that's fucking cool. So he goes, if you know anybody that wants to buy coke wholesale, let me know. So we go upstairs, and I go, give me like $20 worth, and he gives me like a fucking 8 ball. And I go home, and every bump I'm doing at home, my mind is going. And I'm like, I'm going to rob this motherfucker. This is it, you know. At this point, guys, I was robbing everything that wasn't nailed down. The $5 grand a month I was making wasn't even paying for nothing. I was snorting that up. I was going there in the mornings and robbing the soda machine. I mean, I was stealing soda. I mean, I was fucking a 24-hour fucking theft machine. 24-hour felonies every fucking day. My roommate, who was also from North Bergen, was renting out the new cars to strippers at the bus stop on a daily rate and putting a plate on it for the dealer. And I was getting a cut of that. It was 24-hour fucking madness. You know, I would go to the fucking Boulder was not prepared for a character like me. I'm telling you, I walked out of the fucking mall one time with a CD player at Radio Shack. Just picked it up and walked out with the box. Nobody stopped me. Nobody said nothing. You know, I figured out how to steal by not stealing. I would go to May D&F, pick up a blanket for $300, bring it to the thing and go, my mother bought me this. I got 3 of them. And they look at it like, we don't have any other ones. Really? I really want a blanket. And they're like, well, we can either give you a check or cash. I don't really need the cash, but I'll take it if you have it. And they put like $199, then you get $260 plus tax. They even give you tax. I was going in there bringing back a blanket and getting $200. That's the time the espresso machines were just starting to get hot. I was Joey Espressos. Everybody I knew had an espresso machine, even if they didn't drink fucking coffee. I finagled one out, like, just give me $60, bro. They're $200, dude. Just give me 60. Who do you know? Somebody wants to come over, they want fucking coffee. There you are. Everything. I was a 24-hour selling, stealing, snorting, fucking crazy. And I had a great girlfriend, but she lived with her parents, so she would go home at 9:30 at night. And I would just go off the deep end. She'd come back like at 7 with my shirt iron. Boy, that was a good night's sleep. I hadn't slept for fucking weeks. Weeks I hadn't slept. So this is my fucking mindset. So I'm thinking about this guy like a pork chop right now. I mean, let's fucking face it. At this time right now, I was just looking to fucking kill somebody. I really was. I was just either looking to kill somebody or looking to kill myself at this point. I just wanted to score. I was still angry about my mom dying, the drug situation. I didn't have it good. I had to work for everything I had. I was angry, like most kids are at 24 when they got to fucking work every day. You want a better life. You wish you're a Kardashian. You don't know what the fuck you want. But you know you don't want this at 24. I had no family. I had this girl living in Boulder, surrounded by fucking Republicans. I don't fucking know. All these waspy fucks. I don't know these fucking people. I don't know these fucking people. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey, dog, where people look like they're retarded. You know, I don't know these fucking nice-looking people that say good morning to you in the morning. You know what that's like the first time somebody goes, good morning? You're like, go fuck yourself, good morning. I know good morning. I don't know you, motherfucker. Those people were nice fucking people, man. I'm a fucking animal, guys. I'm an animal. And that coke at this guy's house turned me into the savage that I was. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys a story, right? I grew up in New York City, in that area, and I know LA, and they got gangs, everybody's tough. Let me tell you something. There's the difference between talking about it, the difference between shooting somebody in the fucking head. In Boulder, Colorado, I met more fucking killers that would take in those woods. They would take in those fucking woods in Boulder. I knew a couple of Vietnam vets that had Agent Orange that were missing half their fucking face. They even told me, we don't shoot people in Boulder. We just put peanut butter in their pockets and tie them up to a fucking tree in the woods. You come back the next day, there's an elbow and a tooth. That's it. That's it. Those bears will eat right fucking through you. You follow me? And they ain't no Santa Monica police shooting fucking animals up there. Those cops don't give a fuck. It's like Vegas. What happens in the woods stays in the fucking woods. You follow me? You follow what I'm saying to you? So there's some fucking animals. So I started thinking about it. I knew these two fucking Vietnam vets that were up there that were dying to kill people. They didn't even give a fuck. You just had to give these guys a reason to stab somebody. So I'm sitting there going, who can I get to fucking help me with the scam? You know, I already had the scam set up in my head. I got to set up a dealer with another guy with a fake buyer. I already had the fucking move in my head. I had done it before. I was in Colorado by myself. Who am I going to fucking recruit? I didn't have that many days to get my buddies out there. Plus, my buddies stick out. It took me fucking 8 years to accumulate, to learn how to walk in Colorado without sticking the fuck out. When you're from Jersey, is the way you talk. You don't mention pizza. You know, you don't talk about bagels. You know, these fucking morons come over from New York. I want bagels. Who gives a fuck about a fucking bagel guy? There's blonde pussy walking around everywhere on roller skates. You can chase these bitches, and you're worried about a fucking bagel, you fucking momo. So, I'm like, who the fuck am I going to get to kill? Who am I going to get to help me fucking take the drugs off this kid? This is a perfect son. This guy was a great. You know, listen, when the drug scene came up, a lot of people thought they were going to become fucking dealers. These guys had no fucking experience selling stamps. You follow me? They never even had a paper route. Now they want to become drug dealers. Let me tell you something. When it comes to life is fucking dirty. When it comes to drugs and kilos and shit, it becomes a different situation. And it turns people into different things, and it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. And here I was, scaring the shit out of myself. I'm sitting there going, I'm taking this motherfucker down. I called one of my buddies, and he's like, I can't make it. I work for the airlines. I'd love to rob him with you. This guy was crazy. But he couldn't get off. He had a girlfriend, so I had this guy in Boulder that worked at the body shop. But you know, you got these guys, a guy that just tries to be fucking cool, but he's retarded. You know, he had the goatee, the tattoo, the leather jacket, the sports car, the motorcycle, the pit bull. He had everything to be fucking cool. You know, he hung out with motorcycle guys in the strip club. When he sold you drugs, it was like a James Bond movie. He's like, come here. And everything was, you know, and the guy was half a fucking momo, but he wasn't a bad guy. So I'm like, maybe Tidwell out. His name was Tidwell. He was a fucking idiot. He was in the Navy for 10 years. He was in San Diego. Now he was in love with a stripper who danced at a nude place. Are you ready, guys? She danced at a nude strip club, and she was divorcing her husband. So she left the husband and moved into Tidwell's bedroom. He had to sleep on the couch. The reasoning was she was in love with him, but she wouldn't sleep with him until she got a divorce because she was Catholic. You want me to say that again, or did you guys comprehend that the first fucking shot? She made this moron sleep on the couch while she went into bed with that hot little fucking body, and he slept on the couch like a fucking, you know, I don't even know what. Because after 3 nights, I'm fucking something. I'm going in there, I'm kicking the door down, I'm fucking her feet. Something's going down. You're not going to live here for a week for free. You got to wash a dish, you got to suck a dick. Something's got to happen here. Fuck that Catholicism guilt. I'm Catholic too, bitch. We'll write it off together. I'll eat your pussy, and we'll fucking go to fucking confession together, all right? When he told me this, I'm like, I got this fucking grape too. So the deal was set. He was going to be the dealer. I was going to be the middleman, and Bella was going to be the victim. So we had to get the timing just fucking right. We had like a week to work with. Because his trial was like 3 weeks or something. He had a plea bargain. Now, there's an expression, what a tangle when we weave, when we tangle to deceive. That played out that fucking day. It's November 18th. Everything's set. Tidwell's parents had money, so his mother had property in Boulder, this dumb fuck. And she had rental property in Boulder, so he was going to use one of her houses to set him up. When he told me this, I go, your mother has rental properties and you're robbing shit? I got no family. I'm out here fucking robbing for myself every day. I understand that, but you got a nice fucking dad. Whatever. He goes, just bring him over here. We'll do a drug deal here. Blah, 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 blah. We'll mug him here. And the plan was, we were going to mug him. He was the middleman. He was going to whip out a gun. I was going to act surprised. Oh, my God, what's happening here? He was going to put me against the wall. He was going to take Vella's shit. We were going to put Vella in the fucking car, take him to the bus in Arizona, give him $80 and put him on the bus and tell him never to come back. It was going to look like he robbed the guy, his roommate. That was my brilliant fucking plan. That was it. I was on the street stealing for 8 years, and that was my brilliant fucking plan. Now, I would have just picked the guy up and shot him. Dragged him into the woods and taken the coke, and nobody would have known nothing. I would have had a conscience, though. I would have fucking snapped. You know, I would have ratted on myself on Facebook or some shit. I killed fella in 87. Oh, please, Lord. Because, you know. So, with all that, you know, I'm like, that was the fucking plan. So I called Vella that night after work. We worked together on Sunday, and he goes, let's do it Tuesday. I robbed the coke. Randy's gone for the whole day. He won't come back till 9. He won't even realize what's going on. It's perfect. Boom, no worries. Monday, you know, I'm thinking about this in my head. I'm looking at my girlfriend. I'm looking at my roommate. I'm looking at my dog. And I'm like, you know what? This is all great, but I got to go with the plan. I got to do this. It's over. I don't want to do this no more. I am what I am. At that time, I couldn't break out of the fucking piece of shit mentality I was. I was like, fuck, I did all these things. I'm never going to do nothing better. Fuck it. Let me just rob this guy. Between you and me, I really wanted to shoot somebody at that time. I just wanted to get it over with, even if it was just in the fucking head. Even if it was in the leg, I just wanted to fucking get it out of the way. I had worked with all these guns. I'm like, today's the day. I had this 9mm that I had from Aspen. I used to sell guns, and I had it hidden in my front yard. I would never, because I didn't want any problems in the house. It brings bad luck. So I put it in the front yard in the bag, and I wrap it up with saran wrap and all that shit. I took it out, and I put it in the trunk of the car, and I picked the Vella, and I buzzed him. He was coming on upstairs. I'm like, fucking perfect. I can case the place out. So I go upstairs, he was coming in the room, and he takes this fucking big bag of blow out of the drawer. He gives me a bump, and he puts it back, and he takes a rock out. He goes, let's do this rock. When he goes to grind it up, the grind is filled with coke. So he goes, we'll just take this coke rock and give it to Tidwell as a sample. I go, perfect. You know, it's nice and shiny. He'll love it. So I see the fucking bag of coke. I see the grinder, and I see a stack of money in there. So he closes the desk, and let's go. Where's we going? You guys know what a drop ceiling is? It's these fucking squares. And it's held by beams. It goes that way and that way. And it has these little styrofoam fucking things that you push up. You can hide shit in the 80s and 70s and take your gun up there and nobody would know. But you get fucked up and leave it halfway open. So people are like, ah! Somebody moved that fucking piece right there. So on the way out, he goes, that's where the coke is. When we come back, just help him climb up. Get it, it's yours. We'll sell it to your fucking buddy. So I knew the whole layout of the place. We get in the fucking car, boom. I'm driving to Tidwell's house. As I'm making a left on Canyon Boulevard, you know when something makes you look up? Like I just looked up and I seen BCTC, a community correctional facility. And I just made a mental note, and that should have been right there. If that was today, I would have fucking made that U-turn and said, we're going to rob this guy, but not today. Because I seen that sign. I'm real superstitious. But I said, fuck superstitious. This motherfucker's going down. I'm going to have a kilo of plant. I'm going to snort half of it. I'm going to rub it all over my body and my nutsack. I'm going to find some chick at a bar to lick it. I'm going to fucking have a blast. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to go to Denver Airport. I'm going to take a first-class flight. I'm going to snort the whole way to fucking Newark. I'm going to go party with the devils, and then I'm fucking going out. That's it. I'm doing something. That's it. That was my fucking brainstorm plan. I picked this motherfucker up. Boom. He shows me everything. We get in the car. We're driving. We get to where fucking Tidwell is. I get out, we walk in, I introduce him. And the plan was to talk to the kid for a little while. We'll soften him up and then pull the fucking gun out. Tidwell, hold on a second. He turns around with a fucking machine gun. Right? He's pointing it at me and him. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Tidwell, slow the fuck down. And he's like, you too, get on your hands and knees and all this shit. I'm like, Tidwell, what the fuck? And he goes, bring him in the other room. So we bring him in the other room. And he's like, are you in on this? And I gotta tell you guys, I felt like a fucking mook. Because I'm the type of fucking thief that I want to rob you and look in your fucking eyes if I want to rob you. That's how I was raised. If I'm going to do a crime to you, I'm going to look at you. I'm not going to go in there like a faggy way, like, oh my God, what a surprise. I don't like that shit. So already I was starting to fucking feel bad. This isn't my type of fucking game. My game was put the gun out, let's take them, rob them, that's it. All this charades and all this fucking faggotry was killing me. It was fucking killing me. So we take him into his room, you know. We tie him up. He goes, tie him up. I go, you fucking tie him up. I ain't tying him up. You're robbing me too. You gotta tie me up too. Tied him up, but he doesn't tie me up. So the kid all night, he knows he's not gonna do this. I go, dog, you set yourself up. You know this fucking. How you gonna show up at me with 4 pounds of fucking coke? How you gonna come at me with 4 fucking pounds of coke? I'm a shark. I'm a fucking shark. How you gonna show up like that? It's 1987. Look at me. I'm ready to fucking stab somebody. The plan was Tidwell was going to go back to the house. We give the guy the house, the kid's keys. He goes back to the house. He's going to look through the house. I don't tell Tidwell nothing where nothing is. I go, Tidwell, I didn't go up there. I don't know what it's like. Just go through the house. 25 minutes comes back. This fucking Momo walks in. And he says to me, I went in there and all I found was an 8-ball and $60. So I know, I don't say nothing. I go, really? They double fucking crossed us. So I run into the room and I go, Vela, where's the fucking blow? He went over there, it wasn't there. Vela's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Vela knew what I was talking about. He played it all perfectly. So I go back out and I go, you know what, bro? I started thinking, I go, you know what? You're fucking me. There was more fucking blow. I was over there. I seen the 3,000. He's like, no, there wasn't. There was only $60 and all this shit. I go, you know what? I'm out of this. I'm leaving you here with this fucking idiot and you figure it the fuck out. He goes, if you leave, I'm going to shoot you. I knew this guy was in love with that dumb Catholic girl. He wasn't going to, she couldn't wait to give her the money for the divorce to eat that little strip of pussy. He couldn't fucking wait. You could see it in his eyes. He was like hypnotized by it. So I go, he goes, I'm going to fucking shoot you and him if you leave. I know this guy was a fucking half a wimp. I walk through the door and I go, listen, bro, just write it off. Take him to the airport. Do what the fuck you got to do with him. You tried to fuck me too. I walked out of there. I was in a bunch now. I got a dilemma on me. I got to do something. And I thought about that fucking car, that gun in the trunk. I looked at the fucking car. I looked around the neighborhood and I go, if I go back in there, I could shoot both these idiots. Take the coke. And nobody would ever know. Nobody's in this neighborhood. It's not by fucking the sticks. They wouldn't find these guys for a month. And by that time, I'd be done with the blow in Bogota, smoking with Lawrence Taylor. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting down with somebody, you know. I'm showing up with fucking 4 pounds. I get anybody to do blow with me at that point. Who are you? This is who the fuck I am, motherfucker. Open the door or you'll be in there looking out windows by yourself. So I go, you know what? Let me just shoot these motherfuckers. I went, I popped the trunk. I looked at the fucking gun. I had it hidden under the spare tire. I took it out, I looked at it, and I go, you know what? If I shoot that idiot and the other, because dead men don't tell tales. I fucking knew this. I fucking knew this going in. Here's why I knew even better. In 1985, I was about to leave New York, and I went to 148th Street to cop a bag of fucking weed. I was just up there. And my Santa Maria godmother is on 148th and Broadway. And I just happened to go up there because she would always give me $50. So I went up there. She's like, come in. And she's like, let me read the cards for you and all this shit. I didn't see my godmother in like 2 years because my stepdad had got into a shootout in New York and she wouldn't let him in. So he told me, if you see that cunt, don't ever fucking talk to that motherfucker. I gave her tons of money and I'm shot and the guy is shot and he won't let me in. My father was from a different fucking planet. You know, these are nice fucking people. They don't want somebody bleeding in their house. And I didn't care. I loved her. She was good to me as a kid. She was let me throw the cards for you. And she's like, you're doing cocaine. And she didn't know me to do that stuff. When I ran with her, she knew I hated drugs and stuff. And she goes, plus, stop doing that because you're going to get yourself in trouble. And don't do business with 3 people. Don't ever get involved with 3. It's always got to be 2 or 4 because 2 people can always turn against you. Right there, all these fucking thoughts are going into my head. All these fucking thoughts, they told me. I knew not to do business with these 2 idiots. I fucking knew it going in. The only way I'm going to solve this fucking problem is to shoot these motherfuckers. That's the only way I'm going to solve this fucking problem. I took it, I cracked that fucking gun, I put it in the back, I looked around, I knocked on the fucking door, and Tidwell was like, what? And I looked at him, and he was so fucking weak as a man. I was like, what would I gain from shooting this fucking moron and this other fucking moron that let this happen to him? He didn't even see the fucking score. He's so coked out. All of us are going to get what we fucking deserve. But you know what? I still got to live with myself. It ain't worth having these two dummies' blood. And at that time, America's Most Wanted just started coming on. So I knew this shit, they would find you. Listen, if I ever done something bad and I went back to North Bergen, you have to come in there with an army to get me. Because I grew up with those cops, and they would tell me fucking everything. I grew up with the DA. The DA in my hometown just got busted for bringing weed from here to fucking to North Bergen. I grew up with these savages. It's in our heart. We're all fucking savages. At the end of the day, we are what the fuck you are. You can put a suit on me, a sweater, a stage. I'm a fucking savage, and that's just how it is. And I should have killed this motherfucker. But something was like, Joey, get in the car, go fucking kick that door down and salvage those kilos, because hopefully this motherfucker didn't get it. Guys, he had a doorman and that whole thing. You know, when you walk into a building, there's a guy with a hat and they open the door for you. When I got out of the car, the guy would usually say to you, like that time, he was like, who are you here to see? He could tell when I pulled up on my body language. He just opened the door and didn't even fucking ask. That's the body language. I didn't think about it till that night. Like that guy would have to. I know those buildings in Boulder. They had those people. They pay him fucking good, so they ask questions. This guy seen me come with his little fucking hat on, his little ice cream hat on, and he just opened that door and put his head down. And basically, as I was hitting the door, the Lord was right there with me. Because some lady was getting her mail and she was going in. So I went after her. I pressed fucking 3. I went up to the 3rd floor. I mean, guys, I went like a fucking like outlaw Josie Wales. There was no stop. I was like the Terminator. The elevator went bing, and I just went down the hallway. I went up to the door. There was no knocking. There was nothing. I had that piece behind me. I kicked that fucking door down, and I went in, and that ceiling hangs. It's a suspended ceiling. I got my gorilla fucking jeans. I jumped up, and I pulled the fucking whole ceiling down. It went bam. Blood was on my hands. I didn't give a fuck. I was taking this coke, and I was leaving town. All of a sudden, I heard boom, and there's dust. And I look over, and there's this baggie, and it was wrapped with Colombian newspaper. The fucking mother load right there. I sat there and even read what the weather was in Bogota the week before. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it was 86 in Bogota 2 weeks ago. Ain't this a motherfucker? Look at this shit. I picked up that coke. I put it in a fucking brown paper bag. I walked down the stairs like I owned the building. I went in the drawer. There was no cash in there. The grinder was gone. The blow was gone. But I had the fucking 4 pound. I walked out of that motherfucker. I did an old school trick. I thought the cops were looking for me. I thought this guy was going to call the cops. I got in my car and I drove and I pulled over. And there's those newspaper machines. You put a quarter in, you know those fucking things, idiots? Then you pop open. Next time you pop it open, look at the bottom. There's a little stash down there. That's old school. That's where the old school coke dealers used to put their shit. That's why whenever I get a paper, I always look at the bottom. It might be a jackpot, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the internet. Nobody gives you a pound of coke on the internet. When you look at a paper for a fucking quarter, boom, it's like Vegas. So pay attention to the important things, people, okay? So I said, fuck it, I don't want the cops following me. I hid it in there. That's old school shit. And I went home and I called my buddy at the dealer. And he said, listen, go to that newspaper thing. Just go straight to Aspen. I got a guy up there that's waiting for the 4 fucking pounds. Just take it right up to Aspen. I'll call him, tell him I'm on the way. Take it, sell it, and come right the fuck back. Get the cash. Don't get the cash. Have a Western Union. I knew this guy for years. I said, just get rid of it. There's going to be a fucking problem. I took a little piece out of it. You know me, I had to celebrate solo. I took a little piece. I stopped at the liquor store. I bought like a fucking whatever, a beer, and I went home, locked the door, and I just snorted and thought what my next move was. I didn't know what was happening over there. That night, about 10 o'clock, he knocks on my door. Tidwell was like, where the fuck are you? I got a dilemma. I got to get this guy out of the fucking city. And I'm like, it's 10 o'clock. I left you at 2. You didn't get him out. He said, we got to go back and find the coke. And I'm like, we can't go now. The guy is there. He didn't know that I had already shipped the fucking coke. The coke was already on the way to Aspen. It was out of my possession. The scale was out of the house. Everything. I fucking knew something was going to happen. I was just going to play it out a couple of days. I was going to see if I could get the money. fly out. I couldn't make a plane reservation. My plan was to drive out of New Mexico or Vegas or something like that just to avoid anything. He leaves. He threatens me again. I go, you know what? The fucking mood I'm in, you dumb motherfucker. You got away with murder before. You've been stoned and you're driving down a block in the Valley or in Hollywood. There's an idiot next to you on a bicycle and you're really high and you almost hit him and you realize you almost killed the motherfucker. He just don't know. He's riding with his helmet all fucking out. And you want to pull over and say, you don't know how lucky you just came to die. You know what I'm saying? You ever get that high? You just zoom past the bicyclist and you're like, ooh, that motherfucker don't know. It's his lucky day. Woo! I didn't see that guy. I definitely didn't see that guy. Fuck him. That's how lucky this guy was. Like, I felt like saying, you don't know how lucky you were, dog. I spared you and I spared that other fucking loser. Get the fuck off my balcony. By this time I got the blow on me. I'm wound up. I already told the girl not to come down. I was gonna jerk off that night. I had to think. I had to go into deep fucking concentration about what my next move was, because I knew it was he. He left and some part of the night just passed out and drank. You know, when you pass out, you don't even remember pass out. You just wake up and your zipper's open. And there's a phone next to your dead. Beep, 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 beep. My zipper wasn't here. I just woke up to, you know, one of those fucking things. And I go to the window and I look. And it's just the detailer at the super place, the in-house guy. Blazing red. Little fucking crazy Irish motherfucker. Crazy. This guy would eat, snort pills and glue and banana tablets. This guy didn't give a fuck. He'd be back there buffing cars all day, just sweating. How are you? Good. He'd just be out there fucking sweating. He shows up. He's like, dog, listen, I don't mean to wake you up, but they got the fucking building surrounded at the dealership. And they're about 10 minutes behind me. They're in there right now. Wayne is fucking throwing them off. He took me in the back and said, go over and wake him up and get him out of here. I get dressed. I get my fucking everything. I kiss the dog. I feed the dog. As I'm fucking walking across the street, I see the cops coming down my block. Those two fucking idiots, like a black and white and a regular unmarked car. And I cross the street and I go across the street and I call my girlfriend at the haircutting place. And I go, hey, you gotta pick me up. There's a problem with Tidwell. You gotta pick me up as soon as possible. I didn't even know what had happened at this point. I just knew something happened. The cops were looking for me. I fucking, after I hang up, I go for my weed. And you can't leave the house without your weed. And I had good weed. Like I was getting this Buddha Thai weed sent out from Jersey, that chocolate shit that Jamaicans smoke and dreadlock their hair. I couldn't just leave it in the fucking house. This is how crazy I was. I said, fuck it, I'm going back to get that fucking weed. You know what cops are waiting for me. So when I walked like 2 fucking blocks across the street, the side streets to my backyard behind, jumped the fence, run in the house. You know, I'm in the house getting the weed. I look at it, there's a cop car out there waiting for me. I got unmarked there. I got my weed. I fucking went out the back door. And I remember as I was crossing, there was another car coming. He looked right at me. I'm like, this is not like a TV show. They would already had me. This is a TV show. What fucking kind of cops are these idiots? I just went and got my weed, walked around. So I get back to route King Supers it was. My girlfriend, she takes me out to the house. I walked in. Once I get to the house, I started making calls, and I found out Vela, Tidwell put Vela in the trunk of the car. He was going to drive him to Denver to take a bus, the midnight bus. But when he left my house, he forgot to put his headlights on. Are you ready? He got pulled over with no headlights on. And when the guy asked him for the registration, he heard he goes, what the fuck is going on? He pulled his gun out. They opened the trunk and this fucking Vela. That's the luck I got. That's the fucking luck. This is how deep God was going to get me for this one. God was getting me. It all came down to fucking not turning your headlights on. Okay, food for thought, motherfuckers. If you ever kill somebody, put your headlights on. That's what I found out. It's in the paper. It's in the paper that they found them on a drug situation, and that my name was. They're still looking for a third victim. So I just stood there for like 2 days. Finally, the second day I couldn't take it. They lived in the mountains. Came down. I rented Above the Law. It was just out brand new, and Lethal Weapon was just a movie on VHS, you know. So I was out of weed too. So I had to go to the weed dealer, get some weed. My buddy at the car dealership said, listen, the detective came and gave me a card. You should call him. The guy seemed okay. He wasn't okay. He got back down. So I got the kid's number, and I fucking called the cops. But I called them from camp. And there was an Albertsons across the street, Coco's restaurant. And I called him who came in. I don't want to talk to the detective, whatever. And he goes, hold on 1 second. I was calling Joey Diaz. They had me on hold trying to trace the fucking call. Boom, I hang up. I watch a lot of TV shows, though. And at that time, there was no Discovery. There was none of that shit. We had 3 fucking channels, but you learn. After like 36 seconds, they'll fucking trace that. So I called back again. Hold on 1 second. I hang up on him again. Hold on 1 second. I go, listen, you keep the man on trace. I just want to talk and see what happens. He goes, this is Detective whatever, Jose. He goes, you got a lot of problems here. Just come in, tell us what happened, and we'll let you fucking go. And he goes, where are you? And I look around. I go, I'm at Albertsons. He goes, I'll be there in 2 minutes to talk to you. I got up the phone, ran to my fucking car, and just sat there. Within minutes, I seen fucking trucks and helicopters and fucking cops all bust into Albertsons with their guns. I'm like, fuck it, I'm in trouble. I took that car, I went back up to the mountains, going into thought. It was Friday, right? So I said, fuck it. The detective told me to come down, talk to him, and he would let me go home. That was the night that the contract. I was going to marry Sheila Easton on Miami Vice. And I had plans to stay home and watch that wedding that night. I had the tuxedo, you know what I'm saying? I was going to sit there by myself and just fuck it. Don Johnson was getting married. I was ready. So that was what, should I turn myself in or should I wait till after the wedding? You know what I'm saying? I was still, man, you guys think I'm fucking with you. I'm dead serious. Like I had spare ribs for that night. I was going to get Chinese food. I was going to fuck my girlfriend. I had it all planned. We were going to a wedding, motherfucker. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck the wedding. I'll whatever, tape it and watch it. Let me go down there and talk to them. But I always knew that you don't talk to the fucking cops. If you do talk to them, just talk about something completely different. If they ask you about robbery, talk about the pictures fucking Mickey Mouse drew in 1958. Just, I don't know, you know, and they get thrown off and they get furious and then they can't have a conversation with you because they think you're actually like Tidwell, fucking half retarded. So that's what I always do. I just throw riddles at them. You know what I'm saying? And so I tell my girlfriend, I go, listen, drop me off about 10. We'll have a nice breakfast. We smoke the joint. I go talk to them. I'll be home by 4 or 5. We'll watch the wedding. Yeah, in a few fucking hours. We'll watch the wedding, get what you were going to get. Here's some cash. Let's do this. Love you, bye. I go into the police department. I got to go into Boulder Police. I go up to a window, detective, whatever. They go, who are you, Joey Diaz? They go, walk in through that door. Walked in through that door. When that door buzzed and I walked in, every fucking cop in there put his weapon into the fucking floor. I'm like, you just invited me in. You know what I'm saying? How fucking rude are you, motherfuckers? Throwing me, I didn't even wipe my feet. Throwing me on the floor. Get down. Like all this dramatic. I was like, oh, you fucking idiots. You know, get down. Like 29 cops had me and they said, you're being charged with kidnapping 1, kidnapping 2, aggravated robbery, second degree burglary. Oh boy, and some of them fucking stupid fucking felony. I didn't kidnap nobody. So at that point, I was so coked up, so delusional that I was going in there with the superhero defense. What are you talking about? I took the coke off the streets. You should give me a cape. That's street value, like 80,000. I took it off the fucking street where it was like only on fire. I did save you guys a job, a taxpayer. That was my defense. That was in the back of my mind. I'm gonna go and tell them I was working like a superhero. For who? For myself, me, and fucking Gotham City. I swear to God, guys, that was the original defense I had. So they sit me down. They asked me if they want to talk to me. I'm sure I'll talk to you. You wave the attorney. I go, yeah, fuck the attorney. They start telling me that I was involved in the killing of some fucking guy. And then I kidnapped some other guy. And I'm like, oh, what's kidnapping? I never called nobody in my life and asked for a ransom. And then I kidnapped, take somebody from one room into another room against their will. So next time you take your girlfriend, go get in there, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. That's kidnapping if you really get down to it, you know what I'm saying? Don't find out after the fact that's a motherfucker in the jail cell. What are you here for? I pushed my girlfriend in the other room. My girlfriend on the ass, kidnapping. Well, be careful, you gotta pay attention. There's loopholes in this motherfucker. The forefathers knew what they were doing. So they're just throwing this shit at me, and I'm just talking about Kennedy assassination. I'm just, I don't know what you're talking about. Were you there? And I'm trying to fucking direct them. So I'm not there anyway. Nothing. Like, do you know him? I met him very, what's that word? Subtle. I was very like, and they go, fuck, $50,000 bail cash, because you don't know me out here. Plus all these charges, get in there. They sat me in there for a fucking month. A month. But it was great. It was Boulder County Jail. You ain't never been to jail until you've been to Boulder County. They let you keep your clothes. They give you cigarettes. You can stay up till 2. They got cable TV, carpeting. Are you fucking kidding me? Homeless people would go to Boulder and break a window just to go to jail in the winter. Croissants, fucking therapy, massages, candles, rock, yoga. Come on now. That's a fucking summer camp for some motherfuckers. They had a unit, like you got promoted up the system. By the time I left, I was in red. I was wearing my own clothes, fucking watching TV till 3 in the morning. HBO and Boulder County Jail. Not no more. They got hip, and now you're in a fucking tin can with a black and white TV, no cigarettes. This is when jail was a fucking paradise. You didn't mind. I'm fucking getting locked up for a week. Fuck it, I'll catch up on my video. You went to the library, you know, it wasn't bad. I get in there. I had been in trouble before. I had been in county jails overnight, but this was a stint, you know, and I'm in there sitting there, and the in-laws that fucking hated me, she finally went to him and said to him, you know, we got in trouble, and he said, let me go talk to him, and if he tells me the truth, I'll let him out. I'll bail him out. The father came, bailed me out. I told him the truth, what happened. He bailed me out, and we became the best of fucking friends, but I still had this thing hanging over me. So a week after I get out, like a month later, they said to me, all right, your first deal is 12 fucking years. And it's violent, so you're going to do 12 fucking years. So my first attorney's name was Sonny. He was a good guy, but he was basically the DA's brother. So when he came to me and told me 12 fucking years, I was like, you're fucking crazy. My mother, all the gangsters in my hometown, had a lawyer in Jersey City called Family. I remember being a kid with my mother and going there. My mother was a bookmaker. It was plain and simple. Another old school Jew. Yarmulke, diamonds, the whole fucking thing. No shirt on, eating a fucking pastrami sandwich. That's how rich he was. Mustard on his face. He didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He would give you like a Jew menu. Here you go. This is the deal, all right? You got caught for bookmaking 2. It's 2 to 4 years. I get you out for a year. It's going to cost you $200,000. 6 months going to cost you $50,000 and whatever. And you just break it down for your probation. It's going to cost you $200,000. You just break a menu down. Thank you for coming. Think about it. And get back to me in 30 days. There was no nothing. He knew the judges. He knew the fucking DAs. I called him first. It cost $1,500 just to talk to him on the fucking phone. You know, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? All the money my mother gave you all those years, cocksucker. So I call him out, and he's like, that's what you got to do. You're in Boulder. Those white people. I can't show up there. It costs you $2 million for me to show up there. Those are white people. They're scary. You got to get yourself a white gangster. You know, go see this guy at the Boulder Law School. He's a good friend of mine. His name is James, Mexican dude. I paid like $1,000 to talk to this guy. This guy just broke it down. He goes, Doug, there's a machine gun involved. You're doing time. You're doing time. So the witness disappears. No matter what plans you may have, you're doing time. Because the DA will take it over. So you make the witness, because my plan was to make the witness disappear. To testify, but they didn't give a fuck. The guys had already rolled. He was in jail. Well, was higher than mine. And he mysteriously got let out on a bail thing because when they took him to Jefferson County, he owed $18 on some ticket. He paid the $18 and they let him out on a clerical error. So here I am hanging out there fighting for myself. They're coming to me. I got into it Sunday. Like, are you fucking crazy? 12 years, and I was just stalling because Sam told me to stall. Maybe the victim will just disappear on his own. He won't testify. Stall this motherfucker. Pay the attorney to stall it. Make people forget their memory, all this shit. It's in your defense. So he goes, take that attorney, wait before the preliminary hearing, fire him. And that's another fucking 2 months. Then you decide on an attorney, and that's another 2 months. He goes, you knew this motherfucker. So James was on and sat me down and told me, you're going to do time no matter what. So if you pay $100,000, you're going to do time. Or if you pay $50, you're going to do time. So just do the time. Find yourself a medium attorney. Go in there with a white dude. And he gave me this guy. His name was Sam. When he would answer the phone, he'd go, "Hello, this is Sam." And when I went to see him, he had a bow tie, a little fucking helmet top. I'm like, "Oh no." And I was like, "Hey, give me 15 fucking grand, and I'll do everything I can." This guy was a bad motherfucker. He wasn't even Jewish, but he was like in the circle. Like he was an honorary Jew. When he dies, he's going right to that kingdom because he had that fucking pro. And he would tell me how he called a DA a cunt. I'm getting you. And this guy got me for $15,000. He got me down to second-degree burglary and accessory to a felony, and they were both non-violent. He was a genius. He goes, "You're fighting for non-violence. You have no other violence in your past. I'll fucking erase this. I'll erase this." This guy went to fucking work. You know, but then I had to go to a probation thing where the probation interviews you. And I went in there with that attitude, guys. This is where the other end of the story comes in. In the beginning, I told you motherfuckers that there was something good about it, and there was something bad about it. The bad thing about it was this poor kid, what I put Bella through that time. He was tied up for 8 hours in the trunk of a car, hungry. You know what I'm saying? But he knew the fucking rules. He knew what was going to happen. You all know once you cross that line. That's why I always tell people, before you cross that line, know exactly what the fuck you're getting yourself into. Because it's different waters. And I was a fucking evil shark at that. I was the shark in Jaws at that time. I would fucking eat you alive. I was just in my blood. I was angry. I wanted to take down people. I wanted to ruin other people's fucking days. That's what happens when you have a fucking miserable life and you're sad and I just wanted to fucking ice somebody. So I walked into this probation office and I walked in there with the superhero defense. I didn't do dick. This lady looked at me. She goes, because I worked this thing. I went to Jersey and I called all my fucking friends. I said, "I need letters sent to the judge." Thousands of them. They got me letters from people I didn't even fucking know. Judges, politicians. Joey Diaz is a character. He's great. I didn't even know these fucking people. Priests. This fucking lady had boxes of letters from people. She's like, it hurts because the motivation when you want the judge, every one of those people knows 250 people. So the more letters the judge gets, the more people you fucking know. He's going to think twice about fucking condemning you because he wants a political fucking career. So the more letters that people pitch in, he gets scared. When you die, you get 250 fucking mass cards because that's the average of what you know. So that's the way they think. They look at all those letters and they go, "We can't fucking prosecute this guy." So the plea bargain was 6 years, whatever. It could be prison for 6 years, community corrections for 6 years. But I could have beat it that fucking when I was talking to that probation officer. And I did the one thing that if you don't do your fucking life, you'll never grow. I didn't claim responsibility. I did not claim responsibility. If I would have gone in there to that dirty bitch, she was from New York too, she was crazy. I would have said, "Listen, I had a bad fucking day. I snorted some blood, I woke up, and I went and gangland this motherfucker, tied him up." She would have said, "You know what, I'm going to give you 90 days. Because they even said it. They even like in the Sykes came and they're like, "There's 90% chance of no recidivism. You'll never get in trouble again." I got everybody in fucking kid. What were you thinking? Catholics don't act that way. You follow me? I'm going to have to answer for that. I answer for that every day of my fucking life. What I got from it was I learned to claim responsibility. Which once you claim responsibility, that's the most important fucking thing in the world. Anything is possible after that. Once you go, "You know what? I fucked up. I shouldn't have put my dick in your ass. It was dark." I couldn't find the hole. I said, "Why did you put it in my ass? What type of savage are you? It's fucking dark. You should have just read from the beginning. You're over there playing tough to you know, because." And I sit there and I knew I was going to get locked up and I fucking trained for it. Like I lifted weights, I joined the swimming club, rode a bike, I worked on asshole tightening exercises. I got that shit done. You know, and it's like my life is so lucky. And then before that, I was telling my friend last week that I even got blessed on the way into prison because I knew a guy in Boulder that had been through the system. And I met him. My father-in-law was his insurance guy, and he crashed up 2 Maseratis or something one week. The guy was a computer nerd. He just went fucking crazy. But he liked me, and he goes, "Listen," he broke it down. "You're either going to go to Rifle or Golden. You're going to go here for 6 weeks." He goes, "Let me make a call. So when you get to that diagnostic, you're going to be fine." You know, so I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Well, this guy wasn't a mobster or a gangster. He was just a regular white fucking nerd that liked computers. He knew how to fucking do all that crazy shit. So it was so funny because even till the moment I went to sentence him, like the whole time I kidnapped him and I went to probation, I never claimed it. I kept saying, "I'm going to get away with this." I kept scoring blow and fucking lying and going long distance on people's phones and just doing shitty things. I kept saying, I'm going to get away with this. And I was going to sentencing August 15th, 1988. And they called me Friday at 4 o'clock to tell me community corrections did not accept me. That means that they wouldn't put me in county jail for 90 days and let me do a half-life. That means I was going to prison. End the fucking story. I was told on a Friday at 4 o'clock. And I thought about abandoning ship. I really did. My friend had a dealership of Hertz in the country. Because I could have gone there and managed it and came back. I had all these opportunities. I knew people. But I fucking also knew that if I didn't take care of this, something inside of me, bro, I would have ran. 80% of me wanted to fucking run out of the city and lie to you. But that 20% was like, you know what, bro, this is the beginning of your manhood. And I remember going to that. I snorted coke all fucking weekend. My friends flew in, coked up, like 9 of them flew in from Jersey. Monday morning, my son was at 10. They got white rings around their nose. They got chicks with them. You think it was like fucking, what's that show? Beach show, the fucking Guidos. It was like that. They're all suntan with tank tops on and shit. I got a suit on. I'm looking at these guys, and I'm like, you got the fucking coke. They had coke on them. They were still up from the night before. This is how crazy I was. I'm going in front of a judge. I'm like, you know what, bro? Let me go and take care of this, and then we'll go back to the house and party. This is fucking delusional. I still was up to the point. You guys see me here. I can talk and yell and all this shit. I rant. And they mentioned my name, Jose Diaz. That's why I'm tell Marcus call me and they say Jose. I don't fucking agree to nobody. If you call me and ask for Jose, it's Joey, you got the wrong number, bitch. Click and I hang up. Jose is always a bad number right there. Whenever they say Jose, that's never fucking good. I always take a pause. So Jose Diaz, I go up there with Dubois. He goes, you know, Rabbi, you kidnapped somebody. And I ain't ready. He's like, listen, you wouldn't have fucking gone to jail, but you didn't accept responsibility. He goes, I want you to go in there, I'm going to sentence you to prison. I didn't say that at first. He goes, I really want you to think about it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm still in the back of my mind going, I got this motherfucker beat. I'm Johnny Charisma. I'll rock and roll my way out of this one. They call it when you chuck and jive. That's the DA said to me. He goes, you've been chucking and jiving all your life. It's time to pay the fucking piper. That motherfucker had me pinned. And Jose Diaz got any word to say to yourself? You guys see me, how crazy I am? I went to talk, and my voice went. I was like a little girl. I was like, yeah. He goes, okay then. And this motherfucker looked at me and goes, get up, you ready? And I'm like, yeah. And I remember looking at my buddies like, watch this. And this guy goes, 4 years Department of Corrections, and the room froze. And I'm like, what this motherfucker say? He goes, 4 years DOC, you're going away. I'm sorry. I go, and I'm like, these guys got an ounce of coke. I get the attorney to listen, talk to this motherfucker, see if I can stay out till Wednesday or Thursday. Tell him I got to take care of shit. We got this. The attorney turns around and goes, Your Honor, Joey has to take care of a lot of stuff. Is it okay if he gets a reprieve till Thursday? This motherfucker looked at me and goes, right now you're going away. Everything just fucking went out of my body. Everything just, guys, you have no idea. I remember turning around trying to like reach for the coke. Like I was falling off a cliff. Like it was it. That was it. And I had my suit on. I went to put me in a cell with a camera. I'm in there for like 15 minutes. It's getting hot in there. I go to take the jacket off. And I go in the pocket. And there's like an envelope in there with a little bit of fucking coke. And I was like, oh my God, God is with me again. And there was a camera. I went under the camera and fucking scored the coke and passed out. Passed out from the end of the stress. I accepted what had happened. I accepted what had fucking happened. That was it. There was no going back. There was no mommy. There was no nothing. I had to pay for my. I remember as I was getting in that cell, guess who walked past me with a fucking pot? Tidwell. He was a fucking trustee, so he ratted. He didn't rat against me in trial at the sentencing. His testimony was the one that fucking nailed me. He said I had tested, my attorney fingerprinted the machine gun and the handcuffs and all that shit, and they found dick, so it started looking bad. So that's what happened. But like I told you guys at the beginning, it was a bad day or it was a good day, depending on how you motherfuckers look at it. You make the call. It's what I got out of it. Because when I went to prison, I realized I could do stand-up comedy. You know, I realized a lot of fucking things, and I came out, and I still stayed a criminal for 10 fucking years. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll still shoplift a lighter from 7-Eleven if you like. If you help me, just at a GP, just to let myself know I still got it, you know what I'm saying? I go in there and get a water, when that guy turns around, I'll put the fucking light. I'll do it, and I'm putting my hand, I I got the lighter already in my hand. That's how bad to the bone I am. And when I walk out, I feel fucking bad. God's gonna punish me, but I gotta test myself. But that's as far as I test myself. It's not like I'm kidnapping people anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's as good as it gets, man. So thank you very much. I'm sorry I took you to deep waters tonight. Like I said, I don't want you guys to, you know. And the aftermath of this is, fucking fellas on Facebook, and I Facebook them on every anniversary of the kidnapping. I really do. I swear to God, I fucking Facebook a friend request to this motherfucker until this day. What is it? 87. It's like 25 fucking years. This guy was. And every year on November 18th, I hit him up. Hey, cocksucker, how you doing? And he refuses to forgive me. And it's funny because I swear to God, I saw him in 94 at Pearls at a bar on Over. And he was in really bad shape. He was fucked up. By that time, he was on heroin. And his face was all fucked up. We saw him and he came up to me and hugged me. It was a bad day. So I even walked over to him. He's like, again? And I go, just tell me what you got. He gave it to me, and he hugged me, and he forgave me. He goes, I really forgive you for what happened. And he was not, the heroin. And that night, I realized how bad I fucked up. Because this poor kid never really recovered from it. He looks good on Facebook. Look at his pictures and shit. He looks healthy, so I'm happy that he changed his life. And it's not funny. It really isn't a funny story, but it had to make it funny for me to live with it. Because it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. If you told me I did that 20 years ago, I would say, I never, ever, I really wasn't get away with it. I really thought I was Tony Montana. That's the fucking scary thing in this man. So, thank you very much for coming. Any questions? Do you have an answer? You're as mummified as I am. I hate saying this story. I'll see you guys outside. Speaking of pedophiles, let me talk to you people. I hate pedophiles. Ever since I had this little dog, I'm on the lookout for fucking pedophiles. I can't stand them. You understand me? I take it to the park. I got my eyes open. My wife, she's a nice lady. You know, she goes to the park and she don't watch that shit. She's like, look at the trees. Oh my God, the swings are so clean. I don't give a fuck about the swings. I give a fuck about that little girl. She's over there lurking with that dad. Everybody thinks he's licking. But no, he's not. Look at that motherfucker. He's got those flip flops on. He's got the bubbles. Never took that with flip flops and bubbles. Okay? Confucius said that. Confucius said that. Never trust one of those motherfuckers. All these parents, they're looking around and they wonder why the kids are in the fucking thing. Because you're Facebooking, Pokemaning, Snapchat, whatever the fuck it is. I'm at this new. I don't know what happened. I turned my head for 1 minute. Yeah. Fucking Facebook. Watch your fucking kid. And they go on with this news. I don't know what happened. I watch my kid. I'm not good at anything. But I will block into that motherfucker because I'm a fella. I know what a pedophile looks like. I will lock into that motherfucker. I love him. When I see a pedophile, my dick gets hard. I'll tell you why. Because it's entertainment for Uncle Joey. I know I'm gonna get my paws on this guy. I don't blow a whistle on him. I fucking lure him in. I become his friend. I give him $5. Get me the bubbles, yeah. The kids love it. Yeah. Thursday nights by my house, no hope, park. At this park, and all the people get together with the fucking food trucks. I hate those food truck people too, and I hate those food trucks. That food sucks. Just some, you know, we love food trucks. What the fuck? You need a fucking sandwich. You're right in the suicide. The smoking, the fucking shit. What is wrong with these people? That food sucks. When I go, there's property and people talk to each other, and there's biscuits running around. But I've been watching this bubble guy since day one. This guy I knew. I didn't go home and do a background check. I didn't do nothing. I just knew he was a creepy motherfucker. He's got a bicycle. He's got a little basket. He's got like rope in the back. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. The rope, I'm watching this cocksucker, right? And he's got like 3 kids, but he has like the old fashioned bubble guy. He got the little old thing where you dip it in. When you got one of those, you only lure like 3 kids. You do. I was watching. I pay attention to this shit. I make believe like I'm mingling, but the whole time I got the fucking eye watching this stuff. On alert, motherfuckers. On alert. So the first food truck season, He didn't really do really well. You know what I'm saying? Because he had that old-fashioned shit. He only got like 3 kids. I would send my daughter over there to go and play with the bubble guy. And I would watch him the whole time. So he went away for the holidays. He went back to Florida, visit his uncles or whatever. And that's where all the perverts go to the off-season. You go to Florida and get together with other fucking pedophiles. What do you do? Well, you got a fishing rope and you put a spare rib at the end, whatever the fuck. And they come back ready to go. Like the draft them in your flag, little draft league and shit. They come back from basic training in Florida, ready to lure little fucking kids. So he came back the second season with a box. He put together a box. And he gets some of those things. But what'd you do? Like when you were a kid, you used to do this shit. And he puts like bubble juice in there, right? And he gets the hula hoop and he goes like this. Now he gets big bubbles. Now he gets big crowds. His percentages are high. But I'm eyeballing this cocksucker the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I got him down and shit. That's him just waiting for the bubbles to break. And all the little kids' eyes. When they go like that, he scoops them up and tackles them and shit. But I'm right there. I grab that cocksucker. I come in like a superhero. Again, I'm not a crime stop. I grab that cocksucker. I take him, I drag him a little bit, stab him in the stomach a few times. Take it here and then dial 911. You're not gonna believe this officer. He came at me with a bubble machine gun. He's probably walking in Idaho or something like that. I got a reward. Everybody sound like a fucking doctor here. You follow me? But you can't. You gotta be nice now. That's what we strive for. Nobody can be honest. Can't voice an opinion. Thank you. People gonna say you won't be invited to barbecues anymore and shit. They'll look at you all weird. God, call them established. It's too fucking nice. And we're faking the fuck. It's like when the kid fell into the fucking gorilla and said, who is a fucking gorilla? But the next day, 80 people showed up there marching. Leave the gorilla. Don't shoot the gorilla. Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have a life? You have a connection with this fucking gorilla? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know these zoos are fucking rigged and shit? We don't have good fucking zoos over here no more. There's like 4 good zoos in the country. That's it. That's it. San Diego. They got reptiles in Miami. That's it. All the rest of them. We got both fucking animals. You go to the zoo with your kid, the gorilla's whacking off. He's got a finger in his butt, smelling it and shit. The assistant has to cut the banana up for him. And he looks at it like it's a fucking, you know. Go to China. Go to the zoo in China. They're talking about the best animals over there. The fucking gorillas are dressed up like the Beatles, fucking playing. They're leading fortunes and shit. The fucking giraffes are ice skating. That's. But you know what, man? I didn't know nothing about zoos. I didn't know anything about zoos. I'm like you guys. Who does coke and goes to the zoo? You know what I'm saying? But then I had a baby, so I got to go to the zoo the last 3 years. I believe, like I give a fuck. $20 to walk uphill to see a tiger that just came from chemo. He got no hair. He got flies all over him and shit. He's sleeping half the time. What's wrong with the fucking? He's sedated. He's like, they gave him a Cosby pill. That poor fucking left. I throw rocks at that motherfucker. He don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I love animals, all right? I love animals. You go in my trunk right now, I got cat food, dog food, and a ball to lure him like a pedophile. If I never thought I could ever have a giant. I had a giant when I was fucking 50. I was a kid when I was fucking 50. That never happens. You think you're all juiced up. That's it. Right or wrong, when you're 20, I'm going to be done when I'm 40. There's not going to be nothing in there. Surprise, bitch. Surprise. It don't shoot out like it used to. You know what I'm saying? It just works out on the whole fungi toe. You got to walk out of there like Jesus out of the cave and shit. What it's like to have a fungi toe, people have no fucking idea. gotta put duct tape on them, and you go to parties and shit. Like, what's wrong with your toe? Traction. But here's what killed me about the fungi toe. I didn't know how I really. It's very tough to talk about, but who gives a fuck at this point? You know what I'm saying? I even put CBD on it. It don't work. Nothing works. I got a fucking pot plant going out of my toe now and shit. Every time I rub it, I smell it. I get high with it. It's like a mushroom toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I let like a barbell fall on my big toe, and it got black. Like a year later, it fell off. And while it was unguarded, the fungi went in. It's like a Benghazi hole there. The fungi went in there and shit. But that's not what baffled me. What's really something me is how it jumped to the other big toe. With nothing. It just went through everything. It went through my internal nervous system, down to my big toe, and just, it's embarrassing. You gotta talk about this shit. Hey, listen, this is what happens. When you get older, man, shit goes downhill. Your priorities even change. You don't understand. My life has changed lately. Changed. The last 2 months, I'm a new person. And guys, you do what you want with this. I don't care what you do with this. This is the best of it. I'm not selling you religion or an exercise or a guru. Something changed my life. I got a portable bidet. Now, I had a bidet to the age of 15. Once they took it away, it scarred me. Psychologically, something was wrong with me. Something was wrong with me. I had to go see a psychiatrist. Once I got the bidet, it came back. It was unbelievable. I will sit on that bidet and just think about nothing. That water hitting your muffler. You just sit there. All your problems go away. Everything is better than that fucking soap that used to happen. Calgon, what? Calgon, take me away. Calgon. Fuck Calgon. This is a bidet. You can sit there and you let that water hit your muffler and everything. And then it hits the back of your scrotum, so it's cleaning at the same time. You get like a little bag and the algae, whatever the hell you get. And nobody bothers you, you don't bother nobody. You'll stop hooking up with your friends, you'll stop bowling, you'll stop wasting time. You found the fountain of youth. You just sit there and stuff like that. And God forbid you get the hot water one. That's when the party really starts. That's when the party really starts. You understand me? That's when you throw the TV out the window. It's over. Fuck Facebook. I'm done with Facebook. I got a bidet. I don't need no social media. You just sit there all day, just with that little hot water, just picking up at your little muffler. And we going through all these lands and fantasies, Game of Thrones and shit. And you all of a sudden you're wiping off, so you just shoot the motherfucker. You like that South African with no legs, whatever his name is. That's what happened. Dang. Oh, what are you doing in there? Ow, 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 ow. That's what I'm fucking doing. I got hot water in me. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey. You're gonna hear some fucked up shit tonight, all right? But I'm like that uncle. Everybody's got that uncle like me, all right? He's a little fucked up. He did some time. But he's your mother's brother, all right? You borrowed $800 from your dad, never paid him back. He bought grandma's wedding ring by mistake. But he's fucking solid. He's got your back and shit. All right? That's all you need to know. I'm gonna say fucked up shit. All right? But I'm that uncle. I got your rolling papers that time. I got your first quarter. When you got the crabs, I got you the shampoo with the foam and shit. I never told nobody, cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? Had surgery recently. It's fucked up because karma hits you when you get older. Like, you realize that. You get old, you pay for the shit you did as a young fucking man. You know, my thing was doing blow and jumping up and down and looking out windows. You know, you get fucked up. And one day you stop and you think it's over. Like, oh, you know, I was doing coke. I cleaned my nose every night with sea salt and water. I shouldn't have no residue. I in jiu-jitsu, I couldn't fucking breathe, you know. That's what I was I fucked up. I couldn't breathe out. People like, listen, you gotta breathe in through your nose, your mouth, dude. So I went to the doctor finally. He's like, Joey, you can't breathe. You know, this fucking PPO, whatever his insurance is. You gotta go see your family physician. He sent you to another fucking guy. First doctor they sent me to, I felt like home. His name was Dr. Blind. L-I-N-E. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. I sit down, he tells me, he takes the X-ray, the brain thing, and he's like, listen, man, you damage your nose, you have a deviated septum. That's another word for using a lot of coke. And they clean it out, and then they break the bone and reset it, and then they put straws in there. And they put like barbed wire from Guantanamo Bay to hold the fucking straws in there. And I'm like, oh! And I go home. My wife's like, what happened? I got a deviated septum. But, you know. So I do the surgery. I go the whole thing. And after like 3 days of sitting home, and I got the cat, a little high on the fucking pills. And I'm thinking to myself, life's a fucked up thing, you know. 10 years ago, right now, I'd be walking around this apartment looking for a straw. And now I got 2 of them right in my goddamn nose. Jacked up. And the best thing was, like, I got no surgery, but I woke up with a blister in my mouth, and my wrist was all fucked up. That's what really threw me off. What they do to me in that goddamn room, I want to see the table. You know, I'm not a little half. I'm not gonna fucking cry. You know, I'm not even gonna, because usually you get molested, then it comes 40 years later. I'm not molested. So by the time I realize it, I'll be dead by that time. So who gives a shit? Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to drop that out there. Dude, you paid for fucking everything. I'm worried about my daughter. I look at my little 3-year-old now. She changed my life and shit. But it's weird because she's got some of my traits. And you don't want them back. The bad shit. Like she always tells me to go fuck myself. None of those words. She doesn't say go fuck yourself, daddy. She says something to her. She goes, thank you. That hurts even worse than go fuck yourself. For example, do you want to go to the park? Thank you. You can hear it going, I want to go to the park 3 fucking hours. Cocksucker. You want to come to me now? I'm tired. It's not me that I'm tired. You hungry? You want some pizza? Fucking take up. You want to say, fuck, no thank you. No thank you. I was hungry 3 hours ago. When you were eating ice cream, you didn't want to give me no ice cream. Shit. We're fucking soft now. That's it. We're soft. That's it. Nobody wants to. Look at who's destroying the country. We're getting destroyed by egg whites. I should makes all of us weak. We eat those fucking egg whites. Let me ask you guys a question. That's family. You know I love you to death. You ever come on somebody's tits? The shit that trips. That's the egg white, okay? Next time you eat the egg white, think of the shit that trips. The egg yolk sticks to the breast, doesn't it? They got a loop for that motherfucker off. Meanwhile, you want to eat the egg white with salad, mushrooms. Then you wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. You wonder why you got low T and oh my God, I got a concussion playing. That's why. You dumb fuck. You gotta eat egg yolks like a motherfucker. Don't look at me like, Joey, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck do I know? I got my wife over 50, okay? I got my wife over fucking 50. And with the amount of marijuana I smoke, okay? It's scientifically unheard of. But I eat 2 egg yolks every morning. 1 for each fucking nutsack, okay? My nutsack does not leave the house without 2 egg yolks. You don't look at the carbs like a motherfucker. I get that razor blade and cut around that egg yolk like boy. It's good stuff. Keep beating those egg whites, cocksuckers. And listen, I got nothing to listen. We've all gotten the dysfunction. But not like when you're playing at the park. It's part of the health. You understand me? It's when you're like, doing blow. Like when you do blow, you get that thing. Remember, right? It goes all the way into your nutsack. You gotta get a line up, put it under there. Hold on, give me 5 minutes. That type of shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joey. Let me tell you a little story. Hold on, I'm getting anxiety. Hold on one second. I was like 12, right? I grew up in North Bergen, New Jersey. My mom had a barn unit. Very cute. It was the second population in the country. They had very cute arguments in Santeria, chickens on the street and shit, Cuban sandwiches, people smoking cigars, gambling. They all had weird names and shit. They all had like a nickname, like Boyo Drita. That means sad pussy. Like shit like that. You know, like they were just crazy and shit. So fucking, this guy, Willie Bandy, his name. When I was a kid, he would come around, and he would always like threaten me. But he would always say things to me, like fucked up things. I just didn't pay. It's like 6'4", thin, like 180, one of those thin dudes, shit, real ripped up, like Jesus. It was like, you go to church, Jesus all ripped up and shit. You know? He had a bar. It was called Club 28, 38. And like during the week, he had bands and shit. But on Saturdays, he had his own performance. And his claim to fame, as I got older, they told me, so Godfather 2, the place where they have a little chick tied up, the human trafficking chick. They have this cute guy playing the bongo. And this guy comes out with a robe and shit. He takes off the robe. They don't show it, but the guy's got a big dick like the motherfucker. And all these Italians like, oh my God, that's fucking Superman and all that shit. That's what Michael finds out that Fredo betrayed him. You see? That's a good scene, so you don't focus on the man. Right. That was his claim to fame, right? That his grandfather was the dude in Godfather 2. So his claim to fame was he had a big dick like his grandfather, right? So I didn't fuck with the motherfucker, right? I didn't I'd say hello and shit. One night my dad lent the money for something. He had to go there and collect the money. And one of those nights we showed his dick and stuff. You want to come in there? And this was fucking surreal. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I see all these people with suits on and shit with cups. Probably like 200 people. And the thing is, the comedian, there was like a chick tied up. Right? Like, oh, yo. She was like, and then like two Cuban dudes are covering the drums. And then like fire would come out and Willie would come out with a robe, right? It's fucking hilarious. You can't write this shit. At that point, like my jaw dropped, like anxiety, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I was like, hold on, let me just get the money and we'll leave. I think it's ice cream. Next thing you know, Willie opens up his robe and his neck was 3-4 feet long. It was like a tail. It was skinny like a motherfucker. Like him and his uncles that got together. He pulled it like a tooth. You know what I'm saying? It's great to be in Chicago. Thank you very much. The last fucking frontier. Thank you, you bad motherfuckers. I know you're waiting for me and shit. I tell you, man, it's like one of the last cities that you gotta get up for the national anthem. That's what I love about it. Like, you don't get up for the national anthem here, there's gonna be a fucking problem. It's like where I grew up in Jersey. You don't get up for the national anthem, you get knocked out after school. And if you're Jehovah, we just beat you with the fucking suitcase. You cocksucker Jehovah. Oh, we better show up next time with you shit. Shoot, this motherfucker got away with that shit. It was San Francisco, everybody's nice. And, you know. They couldn't get away with that shit in Soldier Field. some old Vietnam vet with Agent Orange and shit. Didn't get his benefits. That motherfucker will get Copernicus with a slingshot right in the fucking head. His head will blow right up and shit. The cops will help him out of the stadium. Come on, sir. You're a national hero. Fuck that Copernicus. You gotta be a fucking American, cocksucker. When I came from Cuba, I was not allowed to speak Spanish outside the house. My mom would not let me. Weird. And I stuck to it. Only fucking American outside the fucking house. No, whatever, La Manzana, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. One time, right? When I was in seventh grade, we were playing Little League. And the fucking Little League coach was on the bus. Some kid kept talking Spanish, and Mr. Fontana was his name. He goes, speak Spanish again. I'm going to throw you off the bus. You guys go fucking Spanish, better sing God. He threw him off the bus. The kid had to walk home 40 fucking miles. The rest of the Cuban kids were like, that's it. This is the fucking, we're calling our congressman and all this shit. We walked in like a little half-full guy. Mom, they violated our human rights and shit. I'm like, you got no human rights. You're a refugee. Shit's changed. Shit's changed now in this country. Now you can speak. You have to speak Spanish now. If you don't speak Spanish now, you're fucked. Like, you're really fucked. Like, how do you eat? How the fuck do you eat? What's running these fucking restaurants? Bob, that fucking guy that comes up to you? Hi, my name is Bob. The special of the day is grilled zucchini. I smoke 18 joints, Bob, okay? Bring me something. Show up with something, cocksucker. Then you see a little lonely Mexican. Nobody's talking. He's like polishing glasses and shit. He's thinking about his grandmother in Mexico. Nobody talks to the motherfucker. He's like, he's got the hip. Nobody says a word to that motherfucker. That's the guy you gotta make eye contact with. Primo! They'll say to you, no, is that you? And you're like, yeah, that's me. He'll come right over, and then you pop a $10 bill in his fucking head. You go, Primo, I love you, motherfucker. He'll look at it like it's a picture of Jesus. Wow. He'll watch your table grow with food. Next thing you know, you're getting bananas and apples, and water, and tea bags, and salt, and pepper, and bullshit, the cancer kid. He brings you a blanket and sandals and a chihuahua. Pictures of his family playing the guitar and shit. This guy don't stop. Tell him, do me a favor, get the bread off that fucking table right there. That fucking family, take that fucking bread. That's fucking loyalty, cocksuckers, right there. You don't get that type of loyalty no more. What happened to Bernie Sanders? What happened? 8 weeks ago, you're jumping up and down. Bernie Pokemon. He gets an envelope, he disappears like fucking Benny Hoffa, whatever his name is. Jimmy Hoffa, Benny Hoffa, I don't know nothing. You just forgot about him at the tiny bathroom. You just forgot about him, shit. It's like you fuck. You make up your mind, come on back here. Forget about the training bathroom, and right there, I was like, this Steelers ain't for me. But I would still steal like little bicycles and shit. I had a neighbor, Pharaoh, and he was fucking numbers and like a banana bar on it and shit like that. And then I don't have a juvenile record. I have nothing. Like, I didn't even have police contact. Where I was growing up, there was a cop and he would give you a card with his name and his number on the back that said, extend all fucking courtesies. Do not arrest unless he stabs your mother in the fucking eye. So that means before they arrested you, they would have to call him and say, you know, he broke a window and then let him go. Who gives a fuck, you know? The only contact I ever had growing up, like the number one thing that was really good at was dining and dashing. And it wasn't a felony at the time. I think it's a felony now. Like, we would go to the Wing Chun it was the Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. And we would go in there eating and run the fuck out. They wouldn't chase you, they'd laugh. We did it so much, but then they would chase you. We got good at it. We got so good they would put a zone defense on me when I go in there. Like a Chinese guy by the door, another guy by the fucking thing, another guy by the noodles. They had me. They had me, those motherfuckers. Dining and dashing is like eating and having to run afterward. Like they got to fucking. Like one weekend I didn't run out of the wing farm. I ran out of Willie U Shanghai Palace in Cliffside Park, New Jersey. They had tremendous, and those motherfuckers chased us 9 or 8 miles. They chased me so much, I got sick, and I got like a food bug, and I lost fucking 20 pounds. So the Chinese food, they put the kids to death on me. That's why you. And then there was another place called the Maikai on Kennedy Boulevard. And they had an all-you-can-eat that was fucking amazing. And one night they knew it because the reputation got out. We had like little wanted posters at all the Chinese restaurants. So we went into the Maikai late night. Running out, they locked the door on us. And I'll never forget that. We banged the door. My friend looked at me, he goes, "Where's the dishes, bitch?" And that was it. But one of the kids that was with us, his father was a cop. And I was talking about him last week, that his father was big. They were fucking ginormous. They were hunters and shit. I'll never forget, like, oh my God. He's like, "Oh my God, my dad's on shit." And he used to have glasses. And they had Scotch tape in the middle of him all the times. The father would punch him in the face and break his fucking glasses, right? That motherfucker, one time he beat him in school, but he didn't beat him. Your father beat you this way. That's a traditional way, right? No. His father would stand there. He would stand there. The teacher, yes, my son did that. Bam! And the kid would fall and he'd pick him up. Damn! They just gave him backhand. Backhands, like 8 of them in front of everybody. They didn't give a fuck. You didn't die mine one, then my dad hates you. He's a cop. What are you gonna do, bitch? So I never forget the dad came and took us outside and whatever 4 hours up, and we had to pay him the next day. That's how I became.
The world is fucked up, though. You know what I mean? I mean, look at the priests fucking the kids. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? That's what I say, fuck church. I'm gonna tell you something. I believe in God. I don't believe in the church. I read the Bible. You know what I mean? I know it's quite a few people going to hell. I know what the Bible says. He said, "All people you think going to heaven ain't going, and a lot of people you think ain't going, he there." Tell the truth. That's gonna piss you off after your whole life being disciplined. You don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't do that. You go to heaven and I'm there like, don't even care. Hey Jesus, let me get some more water, I know there's some people in here, Lord Jesus, what he's saying. He don't mean it. He's just trying to make the folks laugh, Lord. Yeah, nigga, Jesus is my best friend. We need that.
Because that's where we're at as a country right now. Everybody just wants to feel good. Everybody just wants to feel good. Nobody cares what facts are. They just want to feel good. Donald Trump just wanted to feel good. Hillary Clinton just wanted to feel good. I'm sorry, Grant. Did I give incorrect information? Were the words incorrect? Let me back it up. He allegedly wanted to feel good. Is that better or is that worse? People do not like true things. They do not like it. Here's a fact about America right now. Every human in America right now has a better quality of life than Emperor Julius Caesar ever did. That's one person. One person's excited. And the rest of you did what America does. Everybody else went. I don't feel better than the Emperor. My iPhone screen is cracked. I had to wait in line for 20 minutes at Panera Bread. I didn't even get enough time for lunch. Did the Emperor get to eat lunch? Yeah, that's what I thought. My cat won't stop moving. I am the Lord of the Universe. Anybody want to know what carbon lectures kids feel like? Ask this fat fuck. God, she was nauseous during that. So I'm back doing stand-up because my movie career was like a bad rape. Anybody see Dirty Work? Anybody know? Every time someone tells me they saw Dirty Work, I feel like I owe them $10. You bought the fucking DVD? You remember that, motherfucker. I'm a good guy. If you see Ben Affleck, you're not going to get your money back for shit. But Dirty Work was a tough movie to be in because it was like the worst reviewed movie of all fucking time. My hometown paper, the Star Ledger, this really happened. Here's what the guy wrote about my performance in Dirty Work. He goes, Marty Lang has all the charm of a dick. I was, sad about that. Like, motherfucker, and the great Norm MacDonald. You guys know him. I was sad about the date rapist charm thing, and this conversation actually happened. You're not going to try to cheer me up. You went, hey, man, that's fucking great. A gay rapist has to have way more charm than a regular fucking rapist. I like drunk bitches too, man. The drunker the better. They're great, man. Trashy and drunk, lipstick on teeth. What's up, man? Driving an Eclipse. I know there's some drunk girls here, some trashy broads, man. I see a lot of Payless shoes. Girls that wear Payless shoes always put out. Everyone knows that, man. Come on, right, guys? If you want more, you pay less. That's what they say. They're whores. I dated a drunk girl. She'd always drink those little girly fruity drinks, little sexual names all the time. You're gonna fuck me sideways. I used to bartend. It sucks, man. Because you have to know how to make all these drinks. I got a billion of them, and girls just make them up on the way to the bar, right? I was bartending one time. This girl's like, "Let me get a bang against the bedpost." What the hell's in that? She's like, vodka, red bean, and beds.
How about the way you have questions, I can tell. All of you are looking at me with a burning question, and I'm going to answer it so we can all move on and live our lives and enjoy the quality portion of the evening. How many times have I seen Black Panther? 9 times. 9 times. 9 times. 6 of them shirtless. I don't know why. That's how I decided to trouble up. Face paint, no shirt, let's do this. Every time the movies would end and the movie was about to begin, I would stand up and be like, we're about to enjoy the Black Panther! Then I slip back down. Because all the white people in the theater were immediately uncomfortable. They were very uncomfortable. Is he in the movie? I think he's in the movie. Why? Why are you so excited? It's the guy from Ghetto. I think it's the guy. Anything, man. Women getting plastic surgery to feel good. Yeah, Brazilian butt lifts. That's what they're doing, fellas. Brazilian butt lifts. That's what the women are doing. Going down to South America. You know what the Brazilian butt lift is? Go down there and they slice your booty cheek open. They slice your booty open and they take some of your and they put it in your ass and they stick you up and they put you on a Spirit Airlines flight back to the States. That's what they do, which is fine. I'm not hating on plastic surgery. If that's your crap, man, work it out. Do what you do. My problem is that women, y'all only get the new ass and then you get on the internet and talk shit to men. How are you attacking my self-esteem? You got a belly booty? Congratulations. Go enjoy your belly booty. But that's not what they do. The women get the new ass and be bent over on Instagram. Look at all this ass. You have enough for it? No, ma'am. I don't have enough. I cannot reach it from this angle. You put a foot of meat in front of your foot. I cannot get to it from this way. You can't move the goalpost and turn around and talk shit. Turn around. We got to do it front ways. This all.
I think it's time for it. This one is called The Thoughts of a Homeless Person. I can't take it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can joke about, homeless and being homeless. I used to be homeless. I'm cool now, but there's a lot of homeless people in the now just fine. And this is how you know who they are. Number one, if you living with your parents, you homeless. It's shelter, that's security. Believe that. Number two, ladies, if you got a man paying your rent, you homeless. I love that part because women always go. And last but not least, fellas, if you're living with a woman and your name ain't on none of the bills, guess what? You homeless. You ain't taking nigga, you homeless. And see, now, I dig the fact, man, like my Caucasian brothers laughed at that. Because normally y'all can't relate to getting homeless. You know what I mean? Because I don't get homeless. Y'all just go on a journey. I'm myself. You're backpacking and shit.
I guess what I'm saying is this. Every joke you ever hear in your life is going to be just like the Some of you are going to like it. Some of you are not. But to figure out which person you are, the rules are the same. Relax. Have a cocktail. Let me in. Because if you spend the whole time tensing up, it's only going to hurt. It's only going to hurt. To yourselves. Don't blame me for this. I'm good at it. Just let me catch a rhythm. I tell you what, I got all these yuppie friends, and all my yuppie friends, they all go to fucking karate, and they take their little faggot-ass shithead kids to karate, too. And they all try to get me to go to karate with their kids, like, oh, you don't get it, man. Karate's great. You learn self-defense, you get in shape. My one buddy goes, Mark, anyone with a black belt can kick your ass. He tells me his 11-year-old daughter has a black belt. So I said, look, dude, pick a place in the corner. We'll still be friends just to prove a point. I'm going to beat the fuck out of your daughter. Tell her to put her little robe, belt, whatever the fuck it is, and I'm going to beat the shit out of her. Just to prove that if he really wanted to, a 250-pound alcoholic could abduct your little fucking cunt of a daughter. I should have said cunt, but I was on angel dust. Yeah, that shit makes crazy shit.
And being a senior citizen, I take it very seriously. I hear my kids planning to put me away in a couple of years. You know, they want to put me in that senior living because that's senior citizen. You know, but that's why I stack my money. You know, my oldest son knows if I'm sick, nigga, and I'm at the house, you got to bring strippers over that motherfucker every Wednesday. I need a nice cute bitch to come in and put exotic oils on the ball. End up in that motherfucking senior citizen house, nigga. I'm a player. I'm gonna take my whole motherfucker. As soon as I walk in there, I already got it in my head. 9th floor nigga, bring the two. Just knocking on bitches' door. As soon as they open the door, I'm like, bitch, you get a scooter. Bitch, you get a scooter. All you hoes on this floor get a scooter, nigga. That's how I live, nigga. All you bitches get a scooter. You bitches just running errands for a nigga. Mr. Catman, Mr. Catman. Sundays go to Red Lobster and shit. You gotta go to church, you gotta pray. You gotta pray. This is how I'm gonna live my motherfucking. This is how I am going to do my motherfucking thing.
Another thing I saw, you know, we're a complaining society. All we do is whine about shit. Last time we ain't got enough money, yet we waste so much money. I saw some university did a survey. They spent over $900,000 and found out that a homosexual's favorite bird is a swallow. I'm gonna have to waste some money, ain't it? It reminds me though, because I want to be a cock too. You know, also, since you directed that, let me tell you one more. I was thinking, you know, you never see a homosexual. I see you people scanning your brains for a point of reference right now. Homosexual. I guess if you give good head, somebody let you stay with it. Here you go. Don't say that you sleeping outside. Bring your monkey ass on in here.
I'm a single guy. Here's something I've learned about women in life. Women do not want a psycho at first. Scare a woman up. But if you hold it in for too long, she doesn't think you're really into her. Right? Like if after 2 weeks of dating, you said to her, "If you ever leave me, or I will kill you." Oh my God, he's crazy. After 2 years, when you say to her, "If you ever leave me, I swear I will kill you." Oh my God, he really loves me. I want to be crazy, babies. We'll call him crazy. I'm so crazy. Rock my cradle in the treetop. When the wind blows, the baby will rock. It's got to be the mark of the beast.
Drink up. That's what I say. And never mind people who tell you you shouldn't drink and drive. Fuck them. They never actually drink them before you drive. You know what I'm saying? Your judgment's bad. You motherfucker and you run into some shit. You drink and drive simultaneously. By the time you get drunk, you drunk. You know, so that's because I mean I like going to white parties because y'all take care of y'all. You know what I mean? You take the keys and the jump. And if you get too drunk, that's it. You spending the night, I ain't going nowhere. Not at our party. That's when it's time to go home, man. Hey, Roger, take your ass home, nigga. Drunk. You keep bumping into the CD player, nigga, leave. We don't care, Roger can be staggering towards the door. You know what I advise? And don't hit my shit on the way home. We don't give a fuck.
And if stealing feels that good, just imagine how great murder. There we are, divided again. Some people get their hand in the box. No, we can't do that. Happened in human history. There was a time it was like, hey, it's not easy. Corporate ladder. You don't like your daughter's boyfriend? Tell him. Easy. And we have to get together as a group, as a bunch of humans, and say, this isn't working out. People doing their own thing with no regard for anyone else. We have to set up. We outlawed convenience. It's easy for one, it was bad for the group. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. It's too close. You go across town for that. It's too easy. That's fine. This destroys communities. They've all been good ones, Dick. As a matter of fact, I'm going to need a little more energy so you can catch up with me. I like how they told you guys, hey, don't have to worry, get the fuck out. And this is the only show all week where you guys went, we don't like that rule. We're going to do what's convenient for us, not what's convenient for the group. You're going to get killed. I drink a lot too, man. I got a lot of buddies that drink a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. People say to me, "Art, what's a wild night drinking? You look like you've had a few." Wild night of drinking to me is when you drink so much that you pass out, and when you wake up, you're naked in a police car with. But the weird part is you're driving. That would be a wild night of drinking. Not for you guys. That's like a Tuesday night for you. What? Oh, wow. Who gives a fuck? Hey, all you guys paying $9 for a bottle of bud. It's Tracy Bradley's fucking birthday. See, come with the drinks. It's all about them. Sit down, honey. You're a little bit of shit. No, I'm very happy. We can talk about it after this. I mean, I got to work now. Got more representation in a lot of, black films. Got a lot more movies capturing what black people went through. That's cool. You're about black struggle movies. We never did the white actors any credit in the films. Because let's just be straight up. The most important part of any black struggle movie is an evil white actor. You can't have a black struggle movie unless you have at least one white person that is capturing the venom of how vile it was back in that time. You understand the sacrifice a white actor is making every day? Just walk on set and just stare at black people. Every fucking day. But you need them because if you don't have that, you don't have the feeling happening on that screen, man. The most important white villain in any civil rights movie, hands down, is a dude named Stan Houston. Stan Houston was the sheriff in the movie Selma. He's the guy who slapped Oprah in front of the courthouse. Do you not understand the courage that it took? This white man, to bring this black pain to the screen, he had to slap the shit out of one of the top 3 black people of all time.
the Beyonce Jesus, and he did it. The movie is only as good as the villain.
But shit is crazy, man. I don't know if you saw Tekashi 6ix9ine. Interesting dude. I didn't know that he created a character online. It's true story. He created his own character because he wanted to be famous. But he went online, Instagram, talking shit every day. All over the place. I'm this, I'm that. But he got rainbow hair. Whatever. He's a gangster. One day he's blood, next day he's a motherfucking gangster. What these young guys don't realize is that the feds have Instagram too. So keep on talking. Somebody writing that shit there. And when the feds come, they don't play. They came to him and they hit him with 52 years. We all heard about this shit in New York. 52 years. He snitched on everybody. The man is on the street right now. I thought it was brilliant. Because I can't believe it today. Now, back in the day, my cousin used to be in the streets heavy. Right? So I called him up. Guys, what's up, man? This Bill, man. Did you see this Tekashi shit, dog? Yo, he beat the motherfucking game. He's like, Bill, come on, man. I'm calling you with that bullshit. Don't fuck up my day, dog. Don't fuck up my motherfucking day. I don't talk about snitches. I don't talk about race. Back in the day, I was in that street doing my thing. And I risked my life every motherfucking day. I'm going to tell you something. I know real G's. If he was a real motherfucking G, he would have ate them years. I said, all of them? I'm not that hungry. I am on a diet. I'll tell y'all right now, I'm not eating 52 years for nobody. Look at my face and read my lips. You do a crime with Bill Bellamy, I am going to tell. Everything I fucking do. Shit you forgot to do. Shit you were supposed to do. And shit you really wanted to do. And I'm breaking the cops to your house. Me and 400 cops at the front door. Yeah, this is where he be hiding. Right. They here with me. Yeah, we came to get you. And they in the back too, because I told them you like to run. Oh, no goddamn jail. You got me fucked up. First of all, it's too easy for black men to go to jail. Let's keep it real. It is not fair for black men. We do anything wrong, we want to motherfucking jail.
Y'all know I didn't write that for anyone other than myself. You know that, don't you? Get the fat to some bitch. You know, fat ain't like ugly. You may not know you're ugly, but you damn sure know you're fat. You gotta keep buying bigger shit, damn it. You know your ass all super out of shit. You can tell you're getting fat, too. One way to tell you get fat. If you're sitting on the toilet with both legs go to sleep. Happened to me. I tried to get up and my knees buckled. Banged my head in the sink. That toilet paper was hanging out my ass. It was like a big kite coming out the ground. But I ain't gonna exercise. I'm kind of like everybody else. I'm just gonna let the weight fall off by itself. I think it's stupid to exercise your entire life and then end up dead anyway.
I went to pump gas. That's how I know the fucking curve, right? I went to pump gas all the way up here in Hollywood. For Wendy's, I fucked up there, right? I'm pumping gas, none of my own business. Right? She's right there, Cracko. You guys know what Crackos are? You know, drugs with sex, fucked up tooth, the missing ears. You guys know. So she's checking me out. I mean, I'm a handsome motherfucker. Look at me. I look like Ricky Martin and Fred Flintstone put together. You know what I'm saying? So she comes walking up to me with that busted Payless shoe here, right? And she's like, hey, Chubby, $3 in a lighter.
I sympathize or I'm in agreement with what you said. The need to
I'm Cuban.
You know,
but the Jew in me came out, right? I'm like, how about $2 to book a matches? Would that work for you? I got it down to $1 and 2 twigs. I got that type of talent. You know what I'm saying? Great to look at me. I love Sundays. I went to church today, nice and early. You go to church so fucking high, you can't wait for them to give you that wafer. You want the munchies and shit. You always got that lady with the stroller in front of you. Get out of the way. You get up there, Padre only wants to give you one wafer. You're like, Padre, it's 290. You know what I'm saying? Throw me a couple fucking wafers here. I'm too fat to fuck. I can't lie to you people. I can't come up here and be front. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good piece of ass. I'm too fat to fuck. I do 3-4 pumps. I'm out of breath and shit. You know? My blood sugar goes up. I want a cookie and shit to bring me back.
You know how some people will eat placenta? Oh my God, bro. What have I been saying all night long about entertain the thoughts? Don't be judgy. Wait till the jokes are over. Some people eat placenta. I'm not inventing that. I'm reporting information. And I tried it. I tried it. But my tongue wasn't long enough. Do we understand how fun these can be with all the moaning and groaning along the way? I just tickle little guy's feet some. There was a guy that came up to me after the show last night. He said, you know, you can't actually tickle the feet because the amniotic sac, it prevents penetration. He didn't do this, but I felt I wanted him to take my little fingertips and like slap him in his teeth, like right on his lips. I just wanted to hit him, real soft on the mouth. Did some run. But I didn't hit him. I just gritted my teeth and I went.
So drink up and just don't drink malt liquor though. You know what I mean? I'm serious. I'm convinced that malt liquor is made by the government to kill folks in lower income brackets. For real. For real. Just think about it. What other brand to be can you get a 6-pack for $1? There is none. And if the 40-ounce wasn't big enough, they came out with a 64-ounce moonshine jug. You can't even hold this with one hand. How you gonna keep it cool with your partner outside talking? Yeah, so anyway, hold up. I mean, what's next? All right, back it up. I got this for $3, nigga. Fuck that. Man, enjoy your life, whatever your thing is. So, you know, if you smoke weed, smoke weed. That's what I say. Oh, I like y'all. For real, just come on, man. After the show.
One of the voices I love to do is Mike Tyson. Here's the thing about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson tattooed his face. You know what that means? That means your life is almost over. You tattoo your face, life is almost over. Mike Tyson's life was like a fantastic movie, and it's going to end so great. I can't wait to see how that ends. He tattooed his face. We're going to start to hear about Mike Tyson raping and killing inanimate objects. He's just going to lose it. You're going to hear him like defending himself go, yeah, put a tuxedo. And a tuxedo was looking at me like, fuck you, tuxedo, and I raped it and I killed it. I raped my tuxedo. The other day I was in the bathroom with a toothbrush mocking me. I said, fuck you, Mike Tyson, I'm sorry. Fuck you. There's no toothbrush smarter than Mike Tyson.
So I picked it up and I raped it and I fucked it and I kicked it.
I'll stand behind it. It's a joke about we're starting to lose sight of that. Like, this is happening in England right now. There's a thing called Operation Country, which is good because it caught all the perverts from the entertainment industry in the 70s and none of the royal family or the politicians because they obviously didn't do it. But it's good that they caught those people. But now what's happening, because it's such a big scandal, people are trying to attach themselves to the scandal like no business being there. There are people going, I was 19 and molested. No, you weren't. Molesting happens to you. You were 19 years old. You might have tricked you. He might have tricked you into fucking them and get you because you continually be tricked into fucking people until you're too old and wrinkly and you gotta trick people into fucking you. A good rule of thumb is, did you drive yourself to your molesting? If you did, you weren't molested. You were just in the car going, I just don't see any escape.
No, I hadn't always been about it. I was with my ex-lady for like about 4 years, you know. I don't know, and we were living together like 2 years. I don't know, we just went through a lot of changes. The woman was crazy. She used to say things like, I'm selfish. I'm on some type of ego trip. Just because we make love, I call out my name. I don't understand that, but I don't know. She's a sweet girl. I guess I was getting bored in the relationship. I guess you know you get bored when instead of making love, you rather watch Heat Haul. Not now, honey. The horse is about to talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Sweet girl, though. I don't know. Ain't nothing in the world I wouldn't do for her. And I know it ain't nothing in the world she wouldn't do for me. So I guess we'll go through life not doing a damn thing for each other. Crazy, man. Those kind of relationships, though, when you're with a woman like, wow, you've been with them a while, they're hard to get out of. You know what I'm saying? Some guys won't let women out of relationships. They intimidate women into the relationship, right? Because women just say, look, I don't want this no more. I want out of a relationship. The guy's like, man, I can't have you. Nobody. You know, it ain't that serious. Calm down, right? Crazy. I heard one guy tell this lady, if you leave me, I'm going to kill me and the dog. The dog was like, yo, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this. So I ain't work out, cuz I'm going to take my bone and head out the back door. Calm down. It's crazy, man.
I've got Sprint PCS, which I hate with all the passion in my body. And my friends say, Keith, why don't you just leave Sprint? I hate them so much. Why don't you just leave Sprint? Well, I would leave Sprint if my contract with Sprint didn't expire 10 years after the year. They extend your contract anytime you call them for anything. I try to pay my bill once over the phone. Oh, pay my bill, please. Sure, we can do that for you, Mr. Apple Snatch. But here's the thing. We got you now. That should be down there, actually. You play basketball, Mr. Apple Snatch? Cell phones are everywhere.
That's what's going on, man. This fucking demasculization of fucking America. What happened to dudes, man? You girls are just trying to get rid of us. Every guy on TV is bitch. Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, there's no shows for dudes. Guys are like, holy shit, Hoover Town. What the fuck? You know what the number one? I read this article like this is a few years ago when I wrote the joke, but it's still like in the top 5 or some shit. No, I read somewhere that like the number one show for guys was like Deadliest Catch. And I'm thinking that's how bad it's gotten. Like guys are watching other guys work for entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, it's not okay to be a dude anymore. Like, you know, because I like to fucking fight and drink. Like I'm an asshole. Like I'm a dick because I like vagina. And lots of it. Like I'm a scumbag now.
She would get upset with me for yelling at the dog. She'd be like, "Oh, real nice." Is that how you're going to treat our children? If they're barking at a squirrel. For 15 minutes. Clawing up the windowsill, clogging up the glass. Yeah, I'll probably yell. I'll probably hit them because they're defective. And that's your fault, all right? There are no barkers in my gene pool. Bitch. You see that? Some people just laugh. They're like, oh, because if they're little dog children and there's no dog in his gene pool, she must be a female dog. She's a bitch. These are like fucking pawns if you want them to be. And other people just sat there going, you shouldn't call women bitches. Don't ruin this for yourselves. I've been writing a screenplay recently. It's about a Latino man who enters an Alaskan sled dog race. And the film is called Snow Way Jose. No laughing at puns, goddammit. Puns are for children and ventriloquists. You're adults, you be discerning. I like you guys. I just want to pick you up and shake you like babies. That's love, right?
Because the thing I trip off of is like the whole justice system, like the idea of it. You know what I mean? I don't point the idea. But people don't get away and fuck it up. You know what I mean? Think this. When the draft is the Declaration of Independence, the rights of life, liberty, and security. I'm talking about me. It's 1857 in the Dred Scott case. The United States Supreme Court stated flat out that the Constitution simply did not apply to niggas. So I ask you, since I'm not able to partake of any of the benefits, should I go to jail for selling dope? I just asked that question because I just no offense, but look like I gotta take the deal, huh? I think it's time for a poem. This one is called in Zip. Ouch! Thank you very much. Shakespeare, ladies and gentlemen, one of my heroes.
It's a weird fucking world we're living in. You know what's fucked up in this world? I'll tell you what. It's the racism. Racism's fucked up. We're all against racism, right? What, I walk into a Klan meeting over there? But we're all paranoid about racism nowadays. We gotta calm down. You know what I can tell? Over the holidays, Oprah Winfrey dedicated an hour to this subject. Whether or not Santa Claus is black or white. Now, how fucked up is race relations in this country if we're arguing over the color of a big character? It doesn't exist. Who gives I'll tell you what, I'll speak for the white race. We'll give you that. Let's stop the carnage, stop the bloodshed. Santa Claus is black. I'm cool with that. It gives the phrase ho new meaning, but and I really think you're gonna have a hard time convincing some of these dumbass rednecks in the South that a black guy's gonna break into their house late at night and actually leave them a shed. That'd be one dang thing. I mean, say that. No, it's the beggar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Singer. Oh, hey. Hi. That was very nice. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. Drink up, have a good time. It's a celebration. So if you are drinking, be careful. The government's cracking down on drunk driving. Maybe you've seen the TV commercials. I think they're hilarious. Here's my favorite one. Even buzz driving is drunk driving. Which is ridiculous. We're all adults here. As adults, we know that buzz driving is designated driving. Hey, Ryan, you want a shot? Oh, no, thanks. I'm a designated driver tonight. Just give me another beer.
Good luck. I have to say that before I get into my little show. That's the law. In every casino in the world, every place you go, I wish you good luck. Here's your chips. Good luck. Here's your dry cleaning. Good luck. Thanks for calling. You listen really close there. You're fucked. I said good luck. No, you didn't. Good luck. It's hard to have good luck, isn't it? How many people buy applause and win it here? There, see? It's hard. It looks like you can. That's the surprising thing, because every time you come to it, photographs around the people that hit the jackpot. $1 million. They take his picture. They never take photographs. All the people again. They don't have their picture. They already lost the rent money. Click. Bob can't afford his insulin. Sally's turning tricks for drug money. Where are those pictures? I want to know.
These ain't jokes. I don't fuck with white women. Prejudice. I just my preference. I gotta be with a black woman. Don't care for that shit. I would like to have a diverse portfolio. I just love the fuck out of our women. That attitude for me, I need to know. I don't like no gossip, wild motherfucker. You make me scared. I'll be walking over there. What you thinking? You ain't said shit. Say something. I like a motherfucker that's just, an attitude. Like a motherfucker put you out, change the locks at your house. What we gonna do with our shop? It's a staple. No eulogy. I never thought I could ever have a shop when I was fucking 50. As a kid, when they're fucking 50, that never happens. You think you're all juiced up. When you're 20, I'm gonna be done with 40. There's not gonna be nothing in there. Surprise, bitches. Surprise. Shoot, I'll make them use it. You know what I'm saying? The old fungi told. Down there like Jesus out of the cave and shit. So it's like to have a fungi toe. People have no fucking idea. You gotta put tape on it when you go to parties and shit. Like, what's wrong with your toe? Trash. But here's what killed me about the fungi toe. It's very tough to talk about, but who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? I even put CBD on it. Don't work. Nothing works. I got a fucking pot going out of my toe now. Every time I rub it, I smell it. I get high with it. It's like a mushroom toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I let like a barbell fell on my big toe. And it got black, and like a year later, it fell off. And while it was over, I think the fungi went in. It's a posse the fungi went in there and shit. That's not what baffled me. What really fucked with me is how it jumped to the other big toe. With nothing, it just went through everything. It went through my nervous system down to my big toe and just. It's embarrassing to talk about this shit. It's not, hey, listen, when you get older, man, shit goes downhill. Your priorities even change.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks. You can't go anywhere when you gotta know where you're going, right? You gotta go to the shit in the seats. Right? Imagine that. Look at this fucking dude. You're like, Nate, how fat is that? This is my 6 fat. What are you on? Fat? Okay, there you go. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, you little sexy Cuban. You just fucking been shredded. Swinging. Cut that out. Cut that out. I don't want to be fucking canceled. Fucking bunch of dirty kids. No, you go home. No, you go. We did not swim with This fucking redneck. Fuck yeah. Fuck it. Tell them we got you, man. Oh, we got you. It's fucked up. Even if you got a 10-year-old son, what's the old one? Cartoons used to be about men racist, homophobic, type motherfuckers. You never watched it. Osborne Leghorn could have been the head of the clan with that accent. I'll say, what's the matter? What? Remember that episode of Osborne Leghorn where he has to take care of that little nerd? And the only reason he does it is because he wants to fuck the kid's mother. He wants to fuck that. Osborne's not doing any babysitting unless I'll say there's him hungry involved. Now, remember, as a kid, I didn't get it. It went right over my head, but as I got the joke, I remember I was 28 years old. I was still driving. And I yelled out, "You want to..." But that's a great episode. You got to rent that for unedited or something. Because Foghorn's trying to get the kid to play baseball. The kid's a nerd, so he just wants to do math equations. Foghorn's like this homophobic babysitter. He's like, "It's a baseball, son. Haven't you seen a baseball before?" No. He goes, "Haven't you ever played baseball before?" Foghorn looks away at the camera and says, "There's something you have to do. He's going to get a fucking fag. You're not going to see SpongeBob SquarePants. The message in that cartoon is, if you're a 10-year-old boy who's out play baseball, you're fucking homo. Guess what, Arizona? I agree with that. Salud. In fact, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I believe that's the forbidden fruit that got added in that car. Let's think about it. What do you say? He said, out of all these trees, you eat, but this one don't eat it. He said, don't smoke. He said, don't eat it. Only weed smokers think like that. Profound thoughts. Right? For real, but that's all the problem started. Because Adam was chilling, right? Chilling. He's going to get lost. Guys like, bro, I want a human. He said, all right, sleep signifying the last piece he was ever going to get. We brought him the woman. Now this time, maybe like, the black one's on question. Why she can't? Why can't she eat the fruit? Eat the fruit. Shit. When you ain't paying no rent, but you trying to fuck that up, ain't you? What's the snake doing between your legs? See, you're freaky. Get the snake out from between your legs and from the fruit. I don't want to hear no. What's she do? Snake.
He was sweet, ate the fruit. Niggas been having a hard time ever since. Fast forward, slavery like a bug. And of course, that's my question. So, you know, well, why white people so they sat down for 40 years. I ain't do nothing. It's a muscle. If you don't, you go flat. In fact, man, I believe them motherfuckers went for the seatbelt because they couldn't sit up if to put the fuck. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Everybody gotta wear a seatbelt. And then, of course, the other question, well, why are black always late? Because the last time we was punctual, we ended up in chains and shit. Try to fool the nigga with a boat party. That's the reason why you can't get us on time for nothing. You tell us 9, we coming at 12. Because this time if people getting locked up, we gonna be the last one. Police over. Okay, fuck that. It's over. It's over.
Chicago, how you doing? Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Good to kick it in the shop. Had to come kick it with you, man. I was in the trenches with my brother U.S. Floyd, looking around his brother intervenes with gangs. Fucking sitting, man. My brother's right here in the building, man. U.S. Now he's dressed like a pimp, so let's excuse that. But in the streets on the south side, brother gets respect. And what he does is meaningful work, man. That changed my whole perspective of the world. I see what he does every day, walking up the gang bangs, mad at other gang bangs. You know how much you got to calm down a stranger? Hey man, I know something just happened. I know you're ready to murder. Don't murder. Hey man, don't murder. Good job. I'm gonna turn my back on you now.
And that's the trouble with doing comedy. Their opinions in that little group get mad. And it used to be people got mad in comedy. They just like wrote you a letter. Now I have a website, email, and they can threaten my life by the hundreds. And they send you emails, you know, call you terrible names like punk finger. One word, punk finger. I went on a TV show. This is all I did. I was on a show and they go, Richard, you're a comedian. What's it like flying around with all the extra security? I said, I don't like flying anymore. Things I cannot tolerate. It's the disgraceful practice of profiling. Guys wearing turbans on my flight. And right then is when the turban American went to the computer and sent me the death threats, email after email. You little punk faggot. You better sleep with one eye open because you're dead from now on. Just because you wear a turban, it doesn't make you a terrorist. I know it doesn't mean you're a terrorist. All I'm saying is, will you please not wear it for the 3 shitty hours we're trapped on an airplane. Are you keeping up with the news? You're making everybody nervous. When you get off the plane, make up for the lack of turban. Go to Bed Bath and Beyond and just get yourself a turban that is so high in the air that you can't even walk down the street without tickling Allah's nutsack. You know the answer to that one, folks. That turban is part of my religious belief. Whatever. Look, we have to respect people who have strong religious beliefs, right? If you don't, they'll kill you. But why? Do you realize all the games? I'm trying to pay for a nice. All my shit from Walgreens. Don't get ready to pay my bill. And the lady says, you have a number
That's the thing I said, too. And she said, oh my God. I said, what? She said, you have 750,000 points. Would you like to use that to ship? Yep. Motherfucker running. And then my street says, I said, how much is 750,000 points? She said, $3.60. Bitch, I'll pay for my own motherfucking shit. Goddamn shame. You make a motherfucker feel he a top or something. It's only $3.67 motherfucking cents. Pay for this shit, bitch. They got the shit fucked out. They take advantage of you. Now they got this shit now. When you pay your bill, would you like to roll that over extra 15 cents to even that out? We have all fucked about rolling over 15 cents. This is for the kids. Fuck the kids. Give nobody extra 15 motherfucking cents. You want to roll this over. Jerry Lewis took advantage of us all these motherfucking years. What was the name of those kids? Is it dysfunctional shit? Jerry's kids? Them kids still fucking retarded. They kept all that money. I ain't seen Jerry say a motherfucking child yet. Same motherfuckers with autism hitting their head. Them niggas still doing that shit. Save Jerry kids. Nigga, save my motherfucking kids. My kids is one in college. I be every motherfucking time I can get it. Save motherfucking Jerry kids.
We've gotten through a lot of good things here tonight. We killed a sister, pedophilia. If you like that kind of logical, dark, where I sell a CD after the show. Different show from what you heard here tonight. If you liked what you heard, you're gonna love third world kids, guy in a wheelchair, fitness, motivated, rave, the Special Olympics, and then we close out real big with a nice bit about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And I don't think I'm giving anything away here when I tell you guys. And the crowd goes wild when it happens. Just imagine the magic I pull with that shit. You buy a CD, I'll sign it, you put it on the computer of everybody you've ever met, that you can sell the damn thing on eBay for a profit. You sell these things, I'm tired of it. By the way, if you don't want a CD, I'll still be out there. You can still come by, say hi. We can take a picture. We can shake hands like human beings. Whatever you want. I'm here for you, freaks.
Hey, fuck being gay, straight. I just wish I was good looking, man. I wish I was in that good looking club, you cocksuckers. Where are you? Arizona's got a bunch of fucking good looking. You're all good looking, you pieces of shit. Everybody here's tan and hot, and no one's got that yellow tinge that I have. Good-looking people, good-looking chicks in particular rule the world. Yeah, you do, you motherfuckers. You want to see a weapon of mass destruction, look between a fucking broad's legs. That's a weapon. And I got a feeling Bush never found one of those either. But they were good-looking chicks now, on top of everything else. They want our sympathy. They all go on talk shows now, and they say, hey, feel sorry for me. I mean, I know I'm beautiful, but my uncle fucked me. I got molested as a kid. You have lunch with a drop-dead gorgeous chick, and she goes, I know I'm gorgeous, but hey, my uncle fucked me. Take a look at me, honey. God fucked me. I got fucked by a guy a little more powerful than your loser uncle. Now blow me. And if you need air, yell uncle.
was on the internet today. Have you guys been? It's very good. I got online. I looked up all the registered sex offenders in my neighborhood. Yeah. And then I wrote hate mail to all the child molesters. And to make sure they'd read it, I wrote my letters in crayon. There it was, everybody. Do we hear what's happening in the room? Because some people laughed. Some people went, oh. You covered your face. You went, oh, oh. What is the hesitation? What is up? Oh. You should not be tricking those pedophiles. That is not nice. I'm sorry, whose side are you on? That's how things are going to divide up tonight. There's going to be a difference between what you think and how you feel. It's almost like that game around Halloween time. You know that game where you put your hand in the Halloween mystery box? You know that game? And while your hand is there, it does not feel good. And you say, what is that? And somebody says, and then you go, no, come on, are you kidding me? And they go, yeah. We're kidding you. We didn't go out and find eyeballs and hide them in a box just to make you feel icky. Open up the box, stupid. And you open up the box and what's inside? Peeled grapes. And you go, oh yeah, it makes more sense actually. This is like a fun thing, I understand. And that's what happened for a lot of you on that internet joke. You had your hand in the box. And I said child molester, and you guys were, oh! And then we opened up the box, and everybody in here went, okay, these are fun. Okay. It's like jokes at the fucking comedy club. Who would have known?
Yeah, man. Enjoy your life. That's really what it is. That's why I'm glad everybody here laughing. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. Don't be stressing. Don't stress. Don't stress, you know. Fuck them bills. And also, man, there's this myth that is perpetuated by women since the dawn of time. And that is that whenever women come, it's people. Symphony plays in the background, birds chirp. And acting like they in a soap opera. Yeah. That is some bullshit, because women, when you really come in, you look just as retarded as we do. Everybody know what we look like. Yeah. And that's why they tell you not to take yourself if you ain't an actor. You know what I mean? Y'all sit down, look at the tape. She looking at you going, ha, 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 ha. You looking at her going, hey, erase that. Break the camera. I won't never be tempted to do this shit again. Thank you all. Good night. I'm the great.
Yeah, hey, listen, I got 24-hour porno on the satellite, right? So I don't come out of my house for too many reasons. 24-hour uncut porno movies. I tried to get a better deal, but they said, no, Rich, 24 hours is it. That's all we have. We're not ripping you off. You gotta love the pornos. I gotta go home soon because one is starting. I don't want to miss the beginning. If you miss the beginning of a dirty flick, you can't follow the rest of them. As if there was any difference, and they're all the same. Every porno movie should be called Stuff That Never Happens to You. Starring people getting a lot more action than you. Every guy that watches the dirty movies is sitting there going, this is great, this is hot. This is never gonna happen in my life. Why can't my life be like a dirty movie now and then? Next thing you know, they're all depressed, cradling the porno tape in the backyard. Somewhere over the rainbow, people get sex in the middle of the day for no apparent reason. A fat, ugly guy can get 3 women in a hot tub. Why, oh, why can't I?
But you can't. You gotta be nice now. That's what we strive for. Nobody can be honest. You can't voice an opinion. Thank you. People get upset. You won't be invited to barbecues anymore. Look at you all weird. God, called her a fat lesbian. It's too fucking nice, man. We're faking the funk. It's like when the kid fell into the fucking gorilla exhibit. Who gives a fuck about the gorilla? But the next day, 80 people showed up there marching, save the gorilla. Don't shoot the gorilla. Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have a life? You have a connection with this fucking gorilla? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know these zoos are fucking rigged and shit? You don't have good fucking zoos over here no more. There's like 4 good zoos in the country. That's it. That's it. San Diego. They got a reptile in Miami. That's it. All the rest of them, we got bum fucking animals. You go to the zoo with your kid, the gorilla's whacking off. He's got a finger in his butt, smelling it and shit. The assistant has to cut the banana up for him, and he looks at it like it's a fucking, you know. Go to China. Go to the zoo in China, guys. They fucking got the best animals over there. The fucking gorillas are dressed up like the Beatles. They're reading fortunes and shit. The fucking giraffes are ice skating. But you know what, man? I didn't know nothing about zoos. I didn't know anything about zoos. I'm like you guys. You know, who does coke and goes to the zoo? You know what I'm saying? But then I had a baby, so now I gotta go to the zoo the last 3 years and make believe like I give a fuck, you know? $20 to walk uphill to see a tiger that just came from chemo. He got no hair left. He got flies all over him and shit. He's sleeping half the time. What's wrong with the fucking cat? He's sedated. They gave him a Cosby pill, that poor fucking left. I'm throwing rocks at that motherfucker. He don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I love animals. I love animals. You go in my trunk right now. I got cat food, dog food, and a ball to lure them like a pedophile. If
Attraction's a funny thing. You don't pick who you're attracted to. My last girlfriend, it was a case of opposites attract. Like I do this for a living. She, on the other hand, she couldn't have a conversation with someone out in public unless it was scripted out in her brain in advance. Like we go to Starbucks to get coffee before we walk in. She goes, hold on. Don't be a dick. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna walk inside. They're gonna say, hi, how you doing? I'm gonna say, oh, fine, thank you. They're gonna say, what can I get for you? And I'm gonna say, iced grande, non-fat caramel macchiato, old school if you can. How you doing? Fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Iced grande, non-fat caramel macchiato, old school if you can. Okay, I'm ready to go inside. So we'd walk inside, right? She'd walk up to the counter and the girl would say, hi, how you doing? She'd be like, oh, fine, thank you. And the girl would say, oh, I really love that sweater. Where did you get that?
Monkeys make me sad.
And she'd run up. Just stuck there looking like a jackass. Like, well, Monkey Girl's got all the money, so I gotta go outside. True story.
True story.
Because that is the worst, most offensive racial slur of all time. You say the N-word, man, and everything fucking stops. And there's other groups that try to pretend like the words that are offensive to them are just as bad. Bullshit, man. You know we're a bunch of fucking pussies? Midgets. You see a midget on television, they'll try to sell you this shit. They'll go, calling a little person a midget is the same thing as calling a black person a nigger. Bullshit. Go out one day and try both things. There's a huge fucking difference. One will get you smacked in the shin. And the other one will get your fucking ass kicked. So the lesson here, people, is never ever call a black person a nigger. Unless they're a midget.
Are you guys ready for your headliner? I'm sorry, I need more than that. Are you guys ready for your headliner? I swear he came here. You've seen him on Conan and Chelsea lately. Give a warm welcome to Ryan Stout.
And let's keep it going for him. And the other one, right? What a hacky and disrespectful way to begin. For Earl Elliott, everybody. Yeah. And my dear, dear friend, the other one. Good evening. Wow, everybody. Wow. You always know it's going to be a great show right at the top of the night. Nothing's even happened yet. Just the lights go down. Out of sheer excitement and anticipation, just everyone in the room starts screaming and clapping. And you guys didn't do that at all. This show's going to be about a 7. Some of you didn't even clap when I came to the stage. Holy shit, what are we doing here? I've been watching you guys all night through a hole in the curtain. Just judging you. I think you're good people. I think you're nice people. I would not describe you as electric by any means, but this could be good. I do the whole show like this. What's his name said you know me from Conan, Chelsea lately. No, you don't. You don't know me from a thing, do you? Oh, I'm on those things. I'm fucking famous. 2 women asked me where the bathroom was. I'm glad you think that's funny. Because that tells me that you have no idea why you're here tonight. You don't have any clue what I'm going to do up here. I could do one long political rant, or I could pull out fucking puppets. You have no idea. But you all hope to like it. You might not.
This is an adult show. In case you didn't know. Once again, I'm looking out for the This is trying to help women understand us better. If you truly want to keep your man happy, you always want to make sure he comes home. Suck his dick. But here's the catch. For no reason at all. See what I'm saying? That's the catch right there. See what I'm saying? I'm looking out for you, dog. I'm looking out for us. And still, just think about it. When the you got to paint the house, change the oil, do all this other shit, you know. And it's really a trick because, you know, when you get married or, you know, deal with a person for a while, you don't even know how to ask them to suck your dick no more. You know what I mean? You just be dating somebody, you go, hey, suck my dick. You can do that. But you deal with a person for a while, you can't do nothing but hit. You be like, so how was your day? Was everything all right? Was shit cool? Was it? It's true. And some women, you know, man, shit. I mean, y'all do it, so you deserve credit, but you know, it ain't enough focus. You know what I mean? You know, so you got divided attention between this and your hair. What the fuck are you doing? Just suck my dick. I didn't want to mess up my hair. Messing up your hair was the plan. And then once again, seeming these are the women that do it, so they deserve credit for it. But you know, come on, man, don't suck your man's dick like you eating a lemon. Just get up. Hey, you making me feel like I'm raping you and shit. And then some women, God bless their heart, because they got passion for it. They trying, they just ain't got no skill. You know what I mean? She be what the fuck are you doing? What you doing? I'm sorry. It's cool, it's cool. Just give me a little lip or something. Okay. Wait, it's not going on the cob, bitch. Okay, just get up, just get up. You gonna make me hit you in the head with a lamp. Fuck it. You know that's got to be bad as hell for a man to go fuck it. Because we didn't all endure like you gotta learn, fuck it. Bitch, go practice with a banana. You see teeth marks, you're doing it wrong.
New York got a black police commissioner. Niggas, y'all going to jail. A black police commissioner, all y'all going to jail. I'll be watching the first 48 hours. What I don't never understand, they be like, where were you on Tuesday at 3 o'clock? Like, let me think about it. I'll be like, I don't know where I was at, but I know I ain't killed no motherfucker. I know what I didn't do. But you can always tell when they about to snitch. Like, man, you ain't even gonna believe this. They go to that barbershop lot. Who was you at? I was with my mama. You right with your damn mama. That's the truth.
That's where he gets even with you. In the stripper club, makes you spend all your money. Because ladies always go, why do men go there? Well, the brain doesn't want to. The brain's in the stripper club going, it's ridiculous. Can't afford it. I'm not going to get laid. I'm going to be tired at work. I can't afford to be doing it. But the penis in stripper club is the highest form of art. You can't afford not to be doing it. Women sliding up and down on long, stiff poles. This is genius. I haven't seen a belly like this in years. The music is so loud you can't even talk to the women. These people have thought of everything. Hi. And the other reason men like the stripper club ladies is this. It's very emotionally satisfying for men to deal with strippers. Because strippers make a man feel intelligent. Yeah, because when you go to the stripper club, you don't have to worry what they want. You don't have to think about what they want. They don't want to know when you're coming home. They don't want to know why you left. They don't want to know where their relationship is going. They want the one thing that every loser, emotionally stunted fucking idiot has. They want $1. There wouldn't be one divorce in America if that's all your woman ever wanted. Oh. Not one divorce in America. You go, honey, why are you crying? And she goes, I'm old and I'm fat and I hate my stupid life. And you go, well, sounds like somebody needs $1. There you are, my dear. Take it down to the 99-cent store and keep the change. Oh, what a life it would be. Striding around the house with a sack of magic bucks. Solving every problem. You never help with any of the... Thank you. Whenever my parents come over, you... Thank you. I want to have another child. Thank you, I'm fulfilled, dollar man.
I'm so sick of goddamn Corona. I wish we knew what Corona was like for real. Like, what if people who had Corona was blue? At least you could see it, right? You be in the club like, oh shit, hey man, you and your girl blue as fuck, bro. Go ahead, bro. Corona messed up everything. You can't even eat pussy no more. No, you gotta eat the pussy you know. You can't be eating no new pussy. Not till 2035. God forbid you eat some pussy tonight. You get drunk. You like, sometimes you just want to do it. But don't do no random shit. Like, turn on the lights, like, your pussy blue. Oh. Corona made me realize you can't break up neither. You can't break up. You and her, y'all can't go nowhere. You can't leave her, she can't leave you. Don't nobody else want y'all? Because you got too many questions. Was you ever blue? Was he blue? Oh my God, what's wrong? Can't get a divorce. You can't get a divorce right now because the line too long. By the time you get up there, you're like, man, are you hungry? Shit, I ain't even mad no more. Boo, let go. And now they want everybody to take the vaccine. You see this? They want everybody to please take the vaccine. Take the vaccine. Oh, they want black people to take it. They're like, we give you 18 pieces of chicken. We're like, God damn, 18 pieces? Shit, it can't be that bad. I'm not taking that vaccine. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, I ain't fucking with the vaccine. I'm gonna let all the white people go first. I'm gonna see y'all 2 years from now. First of all, most black people ain't taking vaccine. If I know my black people, we ain't taking no vaccine because we got our own vaccine. It's called Vicks. Yeah, everybody black know we got Vicks in our house and Vicks fix it. Remember when you was little, you had a cold, anything was wrong with you. What your mama do? Come here, boy. Come here, let me put this Vicks on you. Wait a second. Let me put this on your chest. Turn around, rub it on your back. Okay, hold on. Hold on, put this under your nose and put it under the soles of your feet. Put on your sweat top. And when you wake up in the morning, that Corona be gone. Let me tell you, to this day, Vicks is probably the strongest motherfucking thing I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tell you, I know something for a fact. Put motherfucking Vicks all over your body. Just rub it all over your body. You can walk into a whole room of Corona. Corona be like, God damn. Oh my God, somebody got Vicks over here.
Tell you what, man, a lot has happened since I've been here last. I haven't been here in over a year. A lot of fucked up shit has happened. The world has gone all fucking crazy since I've been in Arizona last. And I'm not talking about the war. That's crazy shit. That's fucked up. But gay people have taken over television. Have you noticed that? It's like a fucking TV gay revolution or some shit. And it's cool to be gay nowadays. If you're not gay nowadays, you're a fucking homo. You guys into all that shit like Queer Eye for the Straight Guy and all that? You guys see me on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? I'll tell you what, man, that's the last time I mixed liquor and homosexuals. That's a fucked up combo. It's hard being around 5 gay guys all day because, you know, you always feel like you got to adjust the conversation so they can relate to it, you know? You're with 5 gay guys and you go, yeah, so the other day I was playing football. I mean sucking dick.
And it's funny, like for years I sold coke, I did all this shit just to get my comedy going, but it wasn't until I went to New York in '94 where I couldn't believe my life. Like I was a comic, but at the same time I was also mugging people. Like my buddy would chase people up in fucking Harlem. Like there was these drug dealers, and he would watch them all day. And he had a fake DEA badge. And they would come out, he'd arrest them for fake and take their coke. And I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into? But it was something that I just didn't want to do. I wasn't proud of the things I was doing. It was just something, like I said, I was surrounded by larceny. And I'm not copping out to you motherfuckers and saying I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed every fucking minute of it. You know what I'm saying? From being chased to being shot at to the whole thing. The comedy thing. I mean, today when I was going through this, I was thinking about this thing I used to do when I first got into comedy. This is how broke I was, but this is how much I believe in myself, guys. I worked in New York City, and I was broke. I had to send $635 a month for child support. I was paying 2 fucking rents. I had $10,000 a month in my credit card bills from the marriage. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So all the money I was making selling cars, I would send home, you know. And this is when I used to go to the A&P every morning on the Jersey side and steal vaginal, the stuff for yeast infections, Vagisil. I would steal cases of Vagisil and Bayer aspirin and put it in a bag and walk over the George Washington Bridge to the Spanish area of Manhattan and sell Vagisil and fucking aspirin to the bodegas there, because that's what they're big on. I guess a lot of women get fucking yeast infections in Harlem. I mean, can you imagine that shit? Going to A&P every morning. I just walk in, I had like a bag. I was a car salesman. So I had like a bag with it stretched. And like going in, they put shit on the shelves, but on the top they put the overstock. I would just go pull a Vagisil and put a fucking aspirin and walk out. And one day I was walking over the bridge and it dawned on me, like, for me to grow as a human being, as a comic, I gotta stop all this shit now. And that was '94. Between me and you, I just stopped shoplifting about 5 years ago because I wasn't thieving no more. But you still have to, you know, old habits die hard. So all I was doing was robbing lighters from 7-Eleven. I got pretty good at it. Right there, you know how they have the lighters right there when you go to pay. Just clip a lighter right in front of them. Really? Like even today, I'm a comic and shit, but from time to time, I gotta clip something just to. Like at the airport, I always clip a fucking paper. Fuck those motherfuckers. $2 for fucking a chocolate bar. I'm clipping that shit. I take the newspaper, put the chocolate bar in the middle and close it, put it under my arm. Like fucking what? Southwest. That's it. I mean,
how old are you? 21. That's so young. Do you like this kind of comedy? His parents brought you? That is weird. Really? You and your folks to Vegas? Are you sharing a room with them? Are you in an adjacent room with them? They don't want to hear your guys' weird wicked fucking. You think your parents are banging here in town? Definitely. How old are they? 50? Yeah, probably. Vegas fucking too. You don't want to think about it? Let me describe it for you. Your mom, still limber for her age, holding her ankles, head down hard. Your dad giving her the biz from behind. It's good because your mom's bent over so much that her puss is just a perfect line right in front of him. She's still got it, your mom. And then your dad's got his hands on the window looking at the Luxor where the distance is going.